illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Llamas! Welcome everybody on today's stream. Happy Friday! I just got the review from Blady saying there were free pets for everyone, but I missed that moment. Actually, you didn't miss that moment because we're still at the very beginning of the stream. It's time to say hello to everybody, to greet everybody. Oh no, you can see me talking. Oh no! Oh no, this is scary, isn't it? Maybe you can hear me as well. It is possible you might hear me. We can see you talking Llama. No! Oh no, I forgot to wear my human words. I forgot to wear my human puppet suit. Oh no! It's not allowed. Anyway. Welcome everybody. Good to see you. Happy Friday. First things first, the most important question ever. Are you going to order the cookies and cream milkshake that is available to order in our Coffee Cube Cafe? Huh? See? This time I surprised you. It wasn't a question regarding, oh, Llamas, what are your plans for the weekend? This is actually the second question. What are your plans for the weekend? What was that sound? Oh no! Which sound? Maybe you hear voices in your head. I don't know, bro. So, Llama, welcome, and let me say hello to everybody who arrived in the chat so far. Blady, great choice on King the cookies and cream milkshake. Looks amazing to me. Welcome. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because that chat is actually not the best. I am trying to use another type of bot that is actually displaying everything the better way, but I am so used to Twitch that I can't really handle it that much. So, give me a second, because I am not using the... I am not using the users in chat option, because I don't want to call anyone out. Also, Twitch is very shady with displaying who is watching, so that wouldn't make any sense anyway. So, let me say hello to Weezer, who was very, very first on today's stream, before me, of course. And Kenny the Pirate, with bells, I assume, so give her big hugs, please. We've got Reg as well. Thank you once again for the resub, subscribing for 5 months. Let's have another hype in the chat, exclamation mark hype, or throw in some hearts, wherever you are. Whichever platform you are. Thank you, Rec, for your kind support, and enjoy the emotes for the next month on Twitch. Then we've got Blady and Tom and Laser. Welcome everybody else who might be lurking and everybody who might see this video in the future, because there is a high chance that it's going to be available. Also, special welcome to one of the Llamas who appeared on YouTube chat, Geeks G, welcome, as well as Zamis, hi! Listen, I was supposed to write a DM, I'm sorry, but I will. I've got some questions regarding your game before I stream it, okay? Let me have some second thoughts, but nothing in negative way. It's just, my safety first and so on. I hope you don't mind. But I will try to DM you as soon as possible. I'm sorry, I don't remember this kind of stuff much. Alright, what are we doing today? Llamas, it's the lovely Rimworld stream. It's not raining in Rimworld. We need to get used to the fact that it's not Gleba. Although we will be probably jumping the stream to another tile. I am not sure. It depends on when the mechs are going to appear. And the rule is exactly the same. You know the rules, and so do I. Actually, there is more than one rule. The first one is that I definitely can't sing, and you can't blame me for this, because I am supposed to be a weirdo on stream, because I can't be a weirdo in real life. Then I lost my train of thoughts. I seriously did lose my train of thoughts. I am very disappointed in myself. Yes, I tend to be weird sometimes. Imagine what is Laser putting up with every single day. And imagine that we are engaged. This is quite terrible for Laser. So please feel free to give a lot of hugs and pets to Mr. Laser. But actually, I'm here to give you all the cutest pets ever. You have chosen your own avatars. No, I'm not normal, lady. It's hard to find the definition on normal. So, yeah. Usually, I was considered a weirdo anywhere I go. So, it's because of what I say and what I might be doing from time to time. Mostly what I say. So, yeah, I wasn't very fun at parties. I'm still not very fun. So, I guess that you know that weird side of me. Oh yeah. I wanted to ask you for the weekend plans. And why is that? This is the other question. The first question was, what are you going to order at the Coffee Cube Cafe? So the second question was, what are your plans for the weekend? Nobody expected that, just like the Spanish Inquisition, am I right? Okay, my cutest llamas ever. I just can't stop giving you pets. This game is way too good. Lady says, I'm glad I'm not alone. Yeah, feel free to join us and be silly with us. That's right. Weird Squad assembles, Amy says. Amazing, that's right. Okay, Llamas, we're about to play Rimworld. If you haven't seen the last stream, I would actually recommend you to check it out. Not everything is worth catching up with, but there was a certain situation in which you might be interested in. And particularly, I have in mind the around 3-hour mark. It's hard to tell right now. I didn't make it a timestamp yet. I'm having bad time making timestamps. But basically, there was a trading caravan that I have formed, and that caravan didn't have much luck. So probably this is the reason why Laserik is staying in bed right now, because of all of the damage they endured. So if you are into screaming uncontrollably, panicking in Rimworld, and generally seeing me panicking, then I guess that this part of the stream is for you. The links are pretty much everywhere I could put them, so in Twitch chat, in YouTube chat. It's gonna be strange. Yeah, it's gonna be strange. I mean, I have warned you. So today we're dealing with the consequences of that adventure, as well as I need to somehow figure out how to protect the caravan in the future. See, this is not the highest difficulty level anymore. Usually I play with Cassandra on Losing is Fun, which is not necessarily fun all the time. But The thing is, I decided to switch from Losing is Fun to Adventure Story. So I started Odyssey as Losing is Fun, now we're at Adventure Story. It's been, I don't know how many days, 61 days since the arrival, jumping in between different blocks. We woke up in space on in the orbit, and then it turns out that we somehow sent Yo Mech Mama Joke to the mechanoids, and they are chasing our butts forever. So this is what we're dealing with, and occasionally some raids from other factions. We just got the review saying a lot of weirdos eating cookies around. I love this place. Oh, this is so cute. Llamas, did you know that at the Coffee Cube Cafe, when you are giving the review, then we're collecting those stars, and you can see them in the bottom right corner. So there is like, I hope that nothing gets in the way. No, nothing gets in the way. So these 2600 stars is my currency that is used for special items that you can buy. It's like furniture pieces, it's decorations and so on. And I'm trying to get as many stars as I can. It doesn't mean that you necessarily need to give the 5-star reviews, but any review is a good review. Actually, Gigs on YouTube says I play on Losing is Fun with Randy, but I load my save if he's being a huge jerk. I mean, I am not judging in any way. I just like Cassandra myself because she's building tension. She's really good at building tension and making stuff a little bit unfair, although she knows how to surprise a llama like me, definitely. Let me get back to the farm for a second, and we will harvest everything pretty much. So my workers won't have that much to do. Also, when life gives you lemons, you definitely harvest those lemons, and then I don't know what you do with the excess lemons. I've played The Binding of Isaac to know what you can do with lemons, but I don't think this is allowed on Twitch. And I don't think I would like to. This conversation is getting in really strange place. Orangachuan, hello, thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Llamas, I will have to work on the farm next time, after today's stream, maybe, because I have unlocked avocados, pineapple, I think, carrots. So we can get carrot juice and many other things. But something that always cheers me up is the way you harvest meat. Basically, this cattle is getting smaller when you harvest it. And it's so amazing, look! Ah, it's so small now. It's amazing. Oh my god, I love this game so much. I can't. I needed to show it to you, even if I show it almost every stream. But this game was so worth it. Even if you're not a streamer, you've got the little Pomodoro feature. You can just use this game as idle game, as your kind of a screensaver of sorts. And it's awesome. It's just awesome. So what's better than just give you pets at the beginning of each stream and at the end of each stream? Alright, let's jump into Rimworld because it's time to do the nasty stuff, which means panicking, shooting, processing questionable sources of meat, avoiding mechs. Have I missed something? I don't think so. And Zai, I believe that I didn't say hello to you. Hello. Always good to see you, Llamas. If there is anyone who has joined the cafe but you don't see your character and it doesn't show up when the new characters open the door and get in the cafe, please let me know. I'm not always able to pay attention to that because I might get distracted randomly. But now it's the time. It is the time this time. I promise that we jump into Rimworld. But you are going to rejoin this cafe forever today. I am not allowing you to leave, Llamas. And then, when I am about to end the stream, or maybe if there is going to be a little bit AFK moment, I'm not sure if I'm going to take breaks today. You know me, it's difficult at times. Hey, Borb, make sure that you join the cafe, so you will show up at the end of the stream. If I'm not extremely tired, I show all of you once again on stream. And I give you the final pets, and I sum up the game, and I think that this is a great part of the tradition. So you can just use !join, so you will be added to the list, because it's running in the background right now. By the way, speaking of the save games, I need to give you a little bit of disclaimer, because I mentioned before that that I play with Cassandra on Losing is Fun Reduced to Adventure story. This is all true. But this time, I allow myself... Oh, thanks for the bunk. Yeah, I needed it. This time, I allow myself to reload the game when something really bad happens. There is no Twitch integration this time. And you are not able to join voluntarily just by buying your pawn. Please keep that in mind. There is a list. You redeemed the name in the game. For today, I am not going to make that active because there are many of you who would like to join and not many pawns appearing out of nowhere when you don't have a mod. So please be patient with that. I just want to add anyone who is going to be a permanent addition to the colony, not the prisoners, not the creep joiners that are about to leave. I mean, no creep joiners are allowed to leave, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, so let's move on. You can see one strange thing. The horse is actually using our monument, so-called monument. I would like to give you another big disclaimer, very important one, actually a disclaimer. Let's not judge by the size. Size doesn't matter. This was considered a monument to the empire of whatever. You know, the stick in the mud people out there. Skyrine is asking a question. Welcome, good to see you on YouTube. Is this Fortnite? Actually, Fortnite was based on this game. That's right. That's why Fortnite is so brutal. Good to see you. Okay, Llamas. I can see that Anthoric has joined as well with 5 stream streaks. Thank you so much. Always good to see the bouncing capybara in the chat. Do I have something to add? No, I just need to start it. I try to avoid playing in the pause mode as much as possible, but feel free to give me a bonk on Twitch. Just use that command to bonk my sorry little llama head, because I know that I tend to play a lot in pause mode. Today's stream theme, stream title, at least in my opinion, should be, are we responding to the distress signal or not? Let me give you some detail on this colony story. It's been 61 days since we have sent the Yo Mech Mama joke. Of course, the Yo Mech Mama jokes are still welcome if you want to come up with something really silly. Oh, sorry, Blady, I missed your streak info. Sorry, I have seen it on laser screen because of that damned bot. I'm sorry, let me check it. Lady, thank you for reminding me of this. 150 stream streak, you are crazy! Oh, thank you, this is such a huge support! Blady says, can we celebrate it with blue Hawaii soda, shaken, not stirred, and a few hay bricks, of course! Thank you so much. I need to check the chat on both windows, oh my god. Maybe it's possible to make some adjustments to this bot. If I am willing to rant about this on int main on my Discord server, then I will show you both views and you will see how messed up it is. So, okay. As you can tell, Laserik, get back to bed for God's sake. Look at them. They've got some serious serious damage coming from the machine pistol. The machine pistol of normal quality in comparison to our lesser quality. So there was a pigskin that was called Anarchist, and the role was Anarchist. And I'm not sure if I can call them Anarchist Pig, but they were Anarchist Pig. Okay, let's not get into details that much. Anyway, we got into trouble. The caravan was attacked and Laserik, poor Laserik, was suffering the consequences. So this is the part around the 3-hour mark that I have mentioned. That demands Laserik to stay in bed. You better stay in bed, bro. There is Harkovs who can take over the cooking. You need to rest. We prioritize the bed rest if possible. Also, there is a little prisoner that still isn't fully converted, but we're getting there. It's really hard to get the iron-willed pawns, you know, converted to another ideal legend, but once we get there, oh, the vomit. Ew! Oh, the vomit. Just Borb, I am not sure if I said hello to you. Good to see you. Just Borb just gave us another amazing piece of the Yo Mech Mama joke. Yo Mech Mama's memory is a stripe of holes. Oh my god, now it's getting worse. Now the Mech Mama is coming for us. Oh dear. It's been great, Llamas. It's been amazing. By the way, this is our goat. I don't understand. Why is it not roped? But we need to rope the goat anyway. Oh, no. No, misclicks. Ah! I got too excited. It's nice to keep your goat relatively close to you, but also around the brambles. Brambles are the type of vegetation that your goat can consume. No big deal. You don't need the pen for this. Is that a bug or a feature? Am I getting salty? No loud reachable pens, but this is just a goat, bro. Okay. What happened last time is, unfortunately, I unlocked that goat. Okay, wait. I can do something else. If the goat cannot be roped, sometimes it's just, like, your fault, right? That you didn't choose the right options. But I believe this could be a bug, because the goat got out of the door, and then when the door closes, then the link between the goat and, you know, the rope between the goat and the caravan spot was removed, but maybe didn't get removed in the, you know, technical sense. So I assume that it's either the goat was sleeping and we couldn't do anything about that, or we need to try to immobilize the goat in order to manipulate it. And be patient with me. We're going to check if that's gonna work. So, how do you make the animal move around? Whatever you want it to do, right? Let's try to make it into a medical bed. And let's try to assume that this goat, with doctor care, no medicine, this is very important, that we are trying to sterilize it. And the goat should go. Goat. The hell is wrong with you? Okay, yep, Kellen is taking goat to bed. Very nice, very nice. It's almost there. Burp says, by the way, mechs aren't that hard. At least 2 melees can stand a big mech, and the other pawns shoot at it. It's a matter of running close enough to the mech, in my case. Also, you guys with Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils, yeah. You helped me to be afraid of mechs, like seriously be afraid of mechs. I really enjoy that this colony is dirt poor in comparison to what we usually have in salty colonies. Sorry to admit that, but... oh, it's so much better. It's like fresh breath, a little bit of relief and so on. Anyway, Laserlick needs to be fed. The barracks need to be cleaned. Yes, this is not a legit hospital, by the way. It's not. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I am checking the chat multiple times if I haven't missed anyone on both chats from both platforms. So, Orangatron, if I didn't say hello to you, I am so sorry. But I am extremely hyped that you're here. Sorry guys, I am a little bit distracted today. At least my back doesn't hurt that much yet, so I might be calling it out a little bit early. Like, it's possible that I will say, oh yeah, I feel better today, and then my back is like, no! Happens a lot. But I need to be happy and use it, use the opportunities while my back lasts or something, I don't know. I wish I could just get the Revenant spine replanted. I don't know where I wanted to go there. Happy lurking if you need to lure Llamas. And I believe that I didn't address this when I was saying hello to everybody. Welcome once again, all of the lurkers. You are welcome. We're not calling you out there. Enjoy your stay. Hopefully, we will have the opportunity to talk one day, but don't feel forced to do that. Now, oh, the piggy. Oh no, that's the piggy I mentioned. Spoils in 9 hours. No. There is no way it happens. We are butchering now. It's good that I reminded myself. What did I leave on that horse, right? Oh my god. See, the point is that they were so much better as a shooter. They had better weapons. They had a helmet. So it's good that Laserlick is not gonna see the butchering. By the way, explain one little thing to me, and this might be controversial, but remember that our ideal legion allows cannibalism to an extent. But this was a pig skin. How is that possible that pig skin doesn't yield like half pork, half human meat? I think this is a bit unfair. You don't have to agree with me, of course, but I just find it a little bit weird, if you ask me. I think that it should be addressed as a legit thing to consider, that it should be like 50-50, right? Because it walks on two legs. Yes, but still there is a, a pig snoot and so on. I mean, I get it, Borb. It's legit what you said. I'm just not sure. It should be both, in my opinion. But my opinion might be a little bit controversial at this point. Okay, let's enjoy chilling while it lasts. Also, I think that it's worth it to consider the lamps outside, because I cannot see a thing. And if you have been visiting me for a while during the streams, I complain about it pretty much all the time. I can't see a thing when it's getting darker in the games, no matter if it's Factorio with some short day-night cycle or novice daylight cycle, pretty much day-night cycle, pretty much, or if it's Rimworld, or if it's City Skylines. I can't see a thing. Also, we're skipping Llamas because there is no good spot. Unfortunately, no good spot to celebrate it. And it's raining. Speciesism? Is there a thing like speciesism? Are you accusing me of speciesism? Is that so bad? I mean, okay, I get it. When I ask legit questions, you accuse me of speciesism, but when it comes to the Ideal Legion, then you're like, oh, cannibalism, nom 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 nom. How are you going to explain that? I mean, we appreciate all the species in the Rimworld. We eat everything, almost everything, except twisted meat and insect meat. So that is speciesism. When there is a veganism, then there is speciesism. I hear of that for the first time. I believe that this is made up word. I understand that you are addressing a problem, a serious problem in Rimworld, but it's just it's speciesism when we talk insect meat, and when we talk the twisted meat that is the product of entities. Then yes, I am a speciesist, and then anything else, we welcome it with an open mouth and we go nom 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 nom. Lazeric is fully healed without scars. I mean, I'm not sure if that stab scar was there before or not, but let's assume that this stab scar is new. That wouldn't be a big deal anyway. But I think that this is an old scar that happened when the spawn was made. Who knows? Alright, Llamas, let me just move stuff around on my desk, and now I can definitely figure out, is everybody getting a bed? No, poor Scuba Steve. We need to make a bed for Scuba Steve. Or at least a bedroll of good quality. Mostly Scuba Steve is known for something extremely silly. We had about 600 units, I think that we can call it units, of Psychoid Leaves, and Scuba Steve was very, very patient to get through half of it all alone, and learning how to cook. So big thumbs up and big clap to Scuba Steve for learning how to cook, for supporting the colony and so on. I forgot that we've got sowing area right there. Yes, we do. Mostly it's going to be rice. And I forgot that we need to get rid of that cougar. Especially because we've got some new fancy weapons. But maybe next time. Borb says, I am a vegan since 2011. There is speciesism in the world. I'm sorry. I had no idea that this is the legit word to explain stuff. I was joking about it in context of Rimworld. As in, well, you know, making jokes, having fun. Because I haven't heard of speciesism as a thing. So maybe I should actually look into that. Thanks for letting me know about this, Borb. I genuinely thought that we're just joking around because, you know, it's Rimworld and some nasty stuff can happen in Rimworld, but I need to look into this a little bit more. So thanks for making Llama aware of stuff like this. Alright, Llamas, I can't allow things to happen, bad things to happen, possibly. What's the chance that the cougar is going to chase? Okay, you've got death refusal. There's no big chance for you to die, right? Oh, damn. Harkovs is... Wow! Is the same move speed as the cougar. We're waiting for Harkovs. We're waiting for them. I was joking about the species towards the pig people. Oh yeah, and I played into that joke to explain it this way. I just continued this joke in Rimworld context, but I was pretty sure that this is 100% made up word. Go away, cougar, you are not going to consume my pawns. Not today. What do we say to cougars? Not today, but what do we say to the wildlife that is being attacked by the cougars or other, you know, predator animals? I hope that you hunted something, because this is free food. See? I guess that Lazerik can pick it up. See, we're getting free food, animal corpses, all of them are available. What's wrong? Is it already decomposing? I don't think so. Spoils in 14 hours. Oh yeah, sorry, because of the drafting. That's right. Bolt, hello. There is no balance. Nope. There needs to be balance. That's why there is no balance for today. Unfortunately, there is no modded playthrough, and it is tagged. I pay attention to having correct tags on the stream for Twitch. So when there is a modded playthrough, it's marked as modded. If it's unmodded, I try to add unmodded vanilla tags if possible. So it's not a huge surprise. I know that the tags are not very widely used, although I would be really interested in your opinions, guys. Do you use tags when you browse through the streams? Because personally, as a visitor, as somebody who is looking for streams to watch, then I really like this option. And it's been there for a while already. but I've heard that not many users are using it. Do you think that we could make some kind of poll so I could ask you, are you using the tags on Twitch or not when you're browsing? There is a special stat available on Twitch. If you're looking into it, then you can see which tags got impressions and which tag got, the clicks itself. So the interaction, let's put it this way, interaction, a visit. And I am not getting a lot of clicks because of the tags that I use. And when I was asking around in other streamer channels, or when I was asking other streamers as a part of casual conversation, usually they were like, nobody really uses tags. And I don't know what to think about it, because personally I find it very useful when I am a user myself and I want to find somebody to watch who I might get along with, possibly. So what about you, Llamas? What are your thoughts about this? I'm really curious, what do you think? As a streamer, I am trying to provide the best way to find me somehow, especially if the category is very well known, very saturated, as you call it. So there are more streamers than visitors, or there is a huge imbalance. And when you're trying to position yourself to kind of figure out where you may land based on the basic assumptions that it's gonna work just like in the old days of Twitch, when you actually don't have any filtering options and you can only see viewers high to low, there is no other way to sort, then you can get lost in the sea of streamers. And I thought that tags are great for this. But I tend to hear that people are just not using it. So that makes me very confused, to be honest. Llamas, allow me to ignore the fact that we are getting new travelers that want resources. I have nothing against it at all, but we don't have any charitable trait of our ideology. Also, we are extremely short on herbal medicine, I can imagine. So that's one of my priorities, to actually get some more herbal medicine. So thanks for the reminder, dear beggars. Also, I am very conflicted about the beggars in Rimworld in general, because they can make you guilty for something that you haven't done. By the way, Mr. Laser, are my levels okay? Can you check my levels, please? Thank you, because the music got a little bit louder in my ears. So sometimes when the beggars are approaching you, they will hang out for a moment. You can't dismiss them. That's a problem. You can't dismiss them. And praise the newly converted prisoner! They are a cubist now! Alright, now we can get to the real recruitment stage. So thank you, Laserik. You did a great job on this. Now let's move on to the beggar situation. So what's weird about beggars is that, let's say, they can start a social fight, because they still have their natural interactions that other pawns have. Let's say if they were having, I wanted to say deep talk or something, but I see that there is definitely some kind of beef. I'm not sure if I should say beef when it comes to Itkin. So, Borab, I guess that you're going to accuse me of the speciesism again. Anyway, they don't speak fondly of themselves if they start a social fight. For God's sake, it is my colony that is going to suffer. You know why? Because when they start social fight, they turn hostile towards each other, and then they feel offended even if you didn't do anything about it. They feel offended that one of their members got damaged, but it was them who had the social fight between each other, so what's the deal? And it might end up with some of the pawns with the charitable beliefs in your colony to be upset with the fact that the beggars got offended. It makes no sense at all. It's very similar to the fact when I got angry on one of the llamas for, let's say, it wasn't a good reason to be a little bit angry about, but I got stressed out. In one of the previous colonies, actually I need to restream that stream. In one of the previous colonies, one of you guys have summoned the tornado. Sometimes the tornado works with Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils, sometimes it doesn't. So it's really hard to tell when it's gonna work. Sometimes it's gonna throw the exception and then you can see the tornado appearing out of nowhere. Anyway, I had trading caravan. I was in the middle of some kind of fight, I believe. And then there was a tornado summoned. And what happened is that tornado... Okay, now I can laugh, but I got seriously annoyed by this because I already had a lot of issues in the game. Meanwhile, I got the tornado. The tornado somehow reached that trading caravan, and let's say that there were a few bodies afterwards, but the trading caravan was angry at me, and they stopped being neutral towards my faction, even if it wasn't my tornado that was summoned. So that was extremely unfair. In the meantime, I was fighting somebody, I think. I don't remember, because it's been months ago. So, yeah, I ended up being a little bit angry about this. So, if you're listening to it, I'm pretty sure that you remember the situation, because I reached out to you into DMs and I said that I'm sorry about this situation, but still I feel very bad about it. I don't know if they want me to say who was that, but it was very unfair what I did, what I said. That I was quite angry and triggered and a little bit emotional over my colony for no reason. I'll lean back and enjoy the drama in the future. The drama of what? Of speciesism? Damn, I'm having really bad day for words today. For opinions, I guess.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Slithering in! Oh my god, we got a raid! What a sneaky raid! Oh, the snack has joined the chat! Soulburn, it's so good to see you! Oh my god, Soulburn is here, guys! Hey, have we met before? I believe that I got the recommendation of your channel. Snack Grigory. What a sneaky, sneaky, beautiful username. I believe that I visited you once when you were playing Rimworld. So good to see you. Welcome, everybody. I mean, actually, I wouldn't be part of the Slytherin house. More likely, I would be part of Ravenclaw, but I hope you don't mind that, right? Maybe, just maybe. I remember that fancy monocle snake. I definitely remember. Thank you so much for the raid. How did you find me? I've got questions. I can see that Solburn has joined the raid with you, so I'm not sure if we got recommendation from Solburn, or was it you trying to figure out other, VTuber, PNG tuber, whatever you call it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Urin. I am a variety streamer who loves to play survival strategy games. For now, we are chilling a little bit, just a little bit. Wait for it. There is definitely something that is gonna happen soon. But let's use the opportunity to just welcome the Snack Grigory and Solburn and E-Parrot and Mad Rebel, Rivendark, Deldrinov and Braymix and everybody else. You can see me playing Rimworld from time to time. Usually when I play modded Rimworld, it is Cassandra as Storyteller with Losing is Fun. But because this is Odyssey playthrough without the mods this time, I decided to go with Adventure Story. So we have reduced the difficulty quite a lot. We're trying to chill until I start the the Twitch toolkit again. So make yourself comfortable here or uncomfortable. It depends on the situation. For now, we didn't have the raid yet. The colony has survived for 62 days. I'm pretty sure that if you're coming with the Rimworld streamer, you probably know how Rimworld works. But if you've got any questions, no matter the difficulty of the question, just feel free to ask. This is a user-friendly chat. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities what Rimworld is, what Rimworld isn't, and and we will try to turn you into our lovely ideal legion that is cubism that we have made ourselves. You're not a Rimworld streamer? Wait. Never played the game? So how did I get you in my recommended? Is it because of Factorio? Or are... No, the snake wouldn't troll at all, am I right? I got confused. I know that I've seen you somewhere. But I am very distracted today. Glory to the Cube, Hazer says. That's right. Thank you so much for the resub. Our champion Hacerus is resubbing for 17 months, so let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat. Thank you for the support and JD mods for the next month, and wear the fancy sunglasses with pride. Okay, let me read. Snack is usually playing Noita, but he's currently playing Factorio. Oh, one of us! Tell me everything, Snake. So what do you think about Factorio? Are you playing with Space Age? Or no Space Age? I am a Factorio player as well. You can find me playing Factorio on Thursdays and Rimworld on Fridays. But sorry, I was so distracted that I am catching up with the chat. I spot a bit of human meat. Naughty. I have no idea how it ended up in here. Like, this? This is long pork. We just butchered the pigskin, and this is what I got. I don't know. we're going to make it into the food for our goats and our horse. That's right. Right. It's not like we enjoy cannibalism in any way. I mean, it's acceptable, but it's because some of the llamas, and I am not going to call any names, some of you actually like to give yourself cannibal traits, so it's the best of both worlds. We strongly believe that the golden cube is the perfection, and we're striving to become one with the cube right now, so make yourself comfortable while you can. Oh dear. But I've got the theism. Good to see you. Hello, hello. And wait a minute, you've got Debbie Cat emote. Oh, the world is so small. Hello, hello. Okay, I caught up with the chat. Factorial Fridays, I mean, this is legit. This is what you usually do on Fridays, right? Don't remember why I switched, but... Oh, I believe because I wanted to have longer streams on Fridays. Because Rimworld is definitely taking a lot of space in my heart. Currently, I am very, very involved in Rimworld and making stories. As you can see, the names of these characters are the names of the llamas in the game. They were extremely, extremely brave to become a part of this game. And it's not that obvious because it's quite easy to have an accident. Soulburn recommended me. Oh, Soulburn, that was so sweet. Thank you so much. Long pork. I mean, don't look at me like this, okay? Food is food. And let me tell you this. So, if you're new to Rimworld, what is this game about? Pretty much it's a story generator. No two stories are the same. Basically, our story, our scenario is based on... Okay, let's start not that far away. It's not in the galaxy far away, or maybe it is. But you wake up on the spaceship in an orbit, and then it turns out that you have sent the message to the mechanoids, to very, very scary creatures. And you probably told them some yo mechanoid mama joke, and they are chasing your butt through anywhere you go. So right now we're enjoying a little bit of downtime, but because we're living on the spaceship pretty much, yes, this is a spaceship, we will have to lift it when the mechanoids figure out where are we this time, and we have jumped quite a few times already. I believe that we had 2 jumps. Okay, only 2 jumps. You can see that hole in the ground. Yes, that was the previous colony. I decided to make a neighbor hole in the ground. So, our mission is to survive. Pretty much. And then stories happen. There are romances, there are prisoners that we are trying to make the valuable member of the colony. Enslaving is possible, harvesting organs, selling drugs. But also you can have your own farm. So depending on what kind of player you are, you can do a lot of different things. So please do not... Please do not think of this colony yet as a very oppressive one. I've been called the Great Oppressor before I started playing Rimworld, because I play survival strategy games, and one of my biggest love, I could say, was Frostpunk in the past. And this is where my main title, The Great Oppressor, comes from. So if there will be some kind of oppression screams, then I warned you. Also, let me say thank you, like huge thank you to the snake, to that fancy snake for the follow. And let me follow you back. And let me check on your stream next time when you are playing Factorio. It's always good to have somebody new in the community. Yeah, thanks for the bong. I needed it. The name in the game was locked, Mr. Laser. I just have too many names. And too little pawns. Thanks for the reminder to stay hydrated as well. Guys, all of the new people who are joining the Factorio community are welcome. If you'll ever get any questions regarding Factorio, feel free to ask as well. It's just, I think that there are many Factorio streamers that are really, really hyped to see somebody new that they can meet. So thank you once again. And Soulburn, you're amazing. But I'm pretty sure that you know that already. Did we get a shout out to our sneaky friend that became a llama? I am not sure, so let me give you the shout out. Let me give you a sneaky shout out. And remember, guys, to follow a fellow Factorio streamer. Isn't that awesome? So go, throw a follow, visit them next time when they are live. Thank you. Oh, we're getting to the long pork conversation. Daldrinov says, to be honest, I can't really judge you for the long pork. Last time I played, I built oven kill box in the jungle and fed the corpses to 150 huskies. I'm definitely not judging you, because I know that huskies are feeding with the long pork, or even if the head is still on. It's really difficult to talk about this kind of stuff if there are people who never played Rimworld. And I was there, guys. I was there in the past. Imagine that one of my dearest llama mods, Migos, was telling me that they are playing this new game and they're actually using the human leather to make... No, it wasn't human leather, sorry. They were harvesting organs. It was very like cryptic type of explanation. And they was like, what? Harvesting organs? What are you doing? Oh, I just get some prisoners and then I harvest their organs to sell them. And I was like, what the hell is this game about? Fast forward a few years to a year ago, and I fell in love with Rimworld Anomaly, and here we go, a year later, about 16 to 1800 hours later. And speaking of the huskies, sometimes it's very it's very silly to admit that, well, when you're playing modded Rimworld, oh, we got a party. At least they're going to have a mood boost. Good for you guys, good for you. Just have some social interactions, but without social fights, please. So let's make it chill, okay? Yeah, I trust you, Llamas. They just have a party that will give them mood boost. Hopefully no social fighting. Okay, so I started with the story. When I was playing modded Rimworld, you know that you can resurrect the pawns as in the members of the colony. If there is somebody who doesn't know what I am talking about, feel free to ask any question. I am really trying to respond to the best of my abilities. Oh, by the way, Cassandra sent us some random cargo, and it is, let me guess, it's going to be something silly. It's going to be I don't think it's gonna be food, but I think it could be some questionable substances. Let's see. Oh, the hemogen! The hemogen, which is basically blood, which is being consumed by sanguophages, which is a vampire, basically. So after the party, I hope that you will find the place to squeeze in those blood bags somewhere. Somewhere. Do we even have spot for this on this ship? Hard to tell, but you know, maybe I can sell it. I am aiming to get a sanguophage in the future, but there is not much space on this ship. And they're having party instead of doing the real work, you know. And I've got the Tism says, remember when I helped you with Who Hell that one time? Oh my god! I know that I got a few hints, but I don't remember it that much. Although it was a ton of fun back then, and I still remember the alien situation that got clipped in the end when it turned out that sometimes you just need to kick the alien butt. Let me throw you the clip in the chat. I am going to post it on both YouTube chat and Twitch chat because I'm multi-streaming right now. Oh, it's been so much fun. Thank you for remembering this. I am so sorry that I don't remember everyone who's stopping by my stream. The point is, if somebody is more active on my streams, it is easier for me to remember. Also, I tend to have some memory issues that I'm working on. Okay, let me throw the link right there. If you have ever considered why we never got alien invasion, that could be one of the reasons. I was Zorin, wasn't it? On YouTube. It is possible, yes. I recognize that username, I think. And yes, we had quite a few conversations on YouTube back then. Thank you for the help. That game is so much fun, guys. Play it. If you get the opportunity, play it. Also, I have found another game from Amanita Design that I would like to stream. It looks like some kind of point and click game. Not really point and click, but you use some kind of cards as the items or something like that. And I'm really hoping to play it one day. So it's so good that I see you again. Let's talk about the Huskies and bringing back the colonists from dead, because I believe this is a very important topic to mention. So I either try to save valuable bodies. I know it's Rimworld, guys. Just trust me, it is not as bad as it sounds. I mean, it is, but let's be patient. So sometimes I keep some of the bodies in the freezer, just like we've got the freezer right there. There is some kind of, long pork. I have no idea how it ended up here once again. I don't know. Maybe one of my pawns got into mental state and something like that happened. So sometimes I keep the bodies there, and I know that there is a very special item that allows you to resurrect the bodies. But you know what is the worst thing ever? The worst thing ever happens when you are about to resurrect the pawn, and then that pawn's head is just being eaten by the husky. I am not getting any huskies ever since. Of course, when you resurrect the pawn, they got their head back. Don't ask me, okay? It's magic. It's kind of magic. But huskies can get stuff in your freezer, and it might not be it might not be desirable approach. So I prefer the Labrador retrievers for hauling things. Also, they nuzzle. And thank you for the follow. The Tism. I hope you wouldn't mind me calling you the Tism as a short name. Anyway, we're chilling right there, but there is the real job that we need to get done. First things first, there is a predator animal around that might be a threat to my pawns. I believe that this is that cougar. Generally, I try to keep some of the aggressive animals around because when they are hunting, their prey might be leftovers. Pretty much it's free food. And I try to run a check almost every day to see if the animal predators have attacked any other creatures. And then I am just trying to steal their prey. That's free food without even trying to hunt. But this cougar is getting around my farm way too close, way too often. I can't allow this to happen. Oh, by the way, Deldrinov and everybody else who is considering keeping a huge amount of animals in Rimworld. Let me try to flex around a little bit. When I don't have to escape the angry mechanoids because of the "But Yo Mama" joke, then I like to keep a lot of animals. Like a lot of animals. And in my private playthrough that I can refer to as Secret Colony from time to time, there was, because I had to make some really rough decisions. I have about 10 to 15 Labrador retrievers for hauling, about 50 Thrumbos, around 18 of them are bonded. I had around 200 cows and almost 100 horses. And way too many pawns to handle all of this. It's really a refreshing experience to see that Rimworld is running so smoothly. It is really strange to see that it's running so smoothly. Because the lags that I was getting, oh my god, this is huge. But unfortunately I got rid of many of the horses, since the new technologies in Rimworld Odyssey allow you to build a shuttle of your very own. So the horses are not that important anymore when you get to this technology. And the Tism has redeemed virtual hug requests. So if you're in Twitch chat right now, make sure that you use !hug command and you mention them so they can get some sweet hugs. I hope that whatever is going on, if there is something going on, that, we will cheer you up a little bit. Also, let's have 2 more shoutouts, but first I need to wait in between the shoutouts, let's have a shout out to Solburn, who is a streamer as well. Thank you so much once again for the recommendation. This is so incredibly kind of you. I believe that you're streaming Factorio as well, am I right? I think so. So much. And then, later, please remind me of this, if you don't mind. That we need to give a special shout out to Devicat, because she's an artist who makes those amazing emotes that I've got the Tism is using. And I've been a huge fan of her emotes for a long time. I remember that she was one of the first streamers I followed ever on Twitch in 2017. And back then she was celebrating like a year of becoming a partner or something like that. Also, I am a huge fan of her tree stamps, and she's laughing every time when I mention it. But I love the way she draws the tree stamps. I can't help it, okay? You haven't streamed in a couple of months, but it doesn't mean that you are not going back to streaming. Factorio, Noita, and some other randoms, which means that you're a variety streamer. There is always good to, well, you know, throw something here and there. Bears are the best, yes, as long as you can steal the food from them. Okay, let's address the issue. Okay, Harkovs, they need to grow that grass. Basically, Harkovs is trying to get special psychic powers, and they're the only colonist that can meditate at that tree. And that tree is gonna get burnt when we have to jump somewhere else. I mean, I knew that I am not the best at telling jokes, but that yo mechanoid mama joke just landed so badly that I have to land in different places ever since. I missed my stream anniversary, Solburn says. It was like 2 weeks ago. But you know that you can change the date, just in case. Also, if I can give you an advice, unsolicited advice moment, don't we love it, guys? I would say, don't push yourself and don't blame yourself over missing some kind of important date for your streaming, because it's not helping you to just, you know, go live just like that. Don't bears eat as much as chickens? I don't know, Deldrinov, but what I know is when you make the Twitch toolkit and toolkit utils active, and when some of the llamas are very, very kind to you and give you plenty of chickens, then you might end up with like 600 chickens that you might want to give away to a random, absolutely random trading caravan, and then you're getting huge lags when they're leaving the map. Ask how do I know? My llamas are extremely creative, especially when it comes to giving the block pieces, like the, you know, the blocks in huge amounts when you've got Revenant room really close, so it randomly opens and there is a chance that the Revenant is gonna escape. With Rimworld Odyssey, I actually enjoy a little bit of chill that I can get without being forced to handle this kind of situations. You thought the Yo Mama joke was funny. I mean, you can think whatever you want. And you're allowed to. Oh, okay. Yep, the cougar was about to hunt. Alright, Scuba Steve, go! Go! And provide for the colony! Okay, give them some time, because they're not the best shooters. And I know that you can do it different way. Oh, Scuba Steve. Let's make the makeshift hospital once again. Rest? But you did the good job, unless you have lost some... No, it's just scratches. His but a scratch. No, your butt didn't get scratched. It's okay, it's okay. Just don't collapse on your way to bed. It happens. And it's not that fun. Anyway, we can either wait for this cougar to bleed to death, or we can get into food. And what do we like to do the most? Well, when it's dead and it's not decomposing, then food is food. The Yo Mama jokes are funny, but the mechanoids didn't really enjoy... I don't know, maybe they don't have some kind of system or part of the artificial intelligence that would allow them to enjoy the Yo Mama jokes, especially if it's your mechanoid mama jokes. I don't know. But they're mad. They're so mad that this scenario is, you know, separate scenario from all the others that are available in Rimworld. You're supposed to escape them or face them, but we're not ready. We don't have the technology, and I don't have the courage in the first place. I cannot just meet the mechanoid mama and tell the joke like right in her display face, whatever it is. Got a visitor with a few items to trade. Oh yes, I love it. Who is my best trader? Lazeric, please stop cooking and try to figure out if we have anything to sell. I'm trying to look at the shelves. Of course, we've got the smoke leaf joints. Yes, we're not using it at our colony, but it's kind of stuff that you can make that increases the cooking skill. I mean, trust me, guys, it sounds awful, but if it gives cooking skill, the cooking skill is preventing your colonies from getting food poisoning. So you either make the joints every day and learn how to cook this way, or your colonists get food poisoning. I mean, choose wisely. Food poisoning in the very early stage of the game can actually make your colony to collapse without you even noticing it much. Okay, what do we have? The Psychite tea. I'm not using this at all. They don't have a lot of silver, but I'm trying to collect as much as I can. They don't have any books. I wish I could get the book for reading purposes, because they can learn through the book reading, but it's not the case in this case. Now maybe I can sell them some used up clothing. 50%. That was a nice parka, but I can imagine that it's not going to be useful anymore. Sometimes the clothing needs to be sold. You cannot wear this anymore because it's going to use the mood debuff. And the very basic rules of handling the colonies in Rimworld is try not to starve your colonists, try to survive every raid that you encounter, and try not to get any mental breakdowns. Managing mental breakdowns is one of the crucial parts of this game, and I've learned it the hard way. Alright, I think that this is a good deal. I hope we will get brownie points for, you know, trading. There are a few factions on this map that we can trade with, but also we can try to become allies with them, or we can try to fight them if we want to. And I added a few adjustments in comparison to the regular Rimworld playthrough. So instead of getting the Savage Impit tribe, I just used regular Savage tribe, which is permanently hostile. We got regular pirate gang instead of the furry Itakin pirate gang. Also, we don't have the so-called toxoids, which are creatures that are used up living in toxic environment. Also, I like to add the nudist tribe because they are neutral, and this is just another faction to trade with. Based on the type of the faction, you can find different nice items to trade. Depends on that faction. And I throw in the cannibal tribe just because at least I can try to explain it somehow. Like, I'm trying to justify that my ideal legion accepts cannibalism by eating the eaters. Oh, well, finally you are trying to patch up that bleeding. That's better late than never, right? When the wounds opened enough so they are about to bleed a little bit more, it was like, oh yeah, I forgot. We were supposed to patch them up. Cuba Steve, you are extremely brave out there. Oh, let's check on that cougar. It probably bled to death already. Oh, yes. Num nums incoming. Dead guys? Nothing. That's what's scary. Nothing is going on yet. No raid. Only the neutral events. That's scary. That's when you start thinking, Cassandra, are you still there? Is everything okay? Cassandra, do you still like me enough to not send a huge raid on me? This kind of stuff, you know? So what about those hemo gen packs? Many of the factions don't want to buy it, but assuming that I will have some kind of Sangyophage in the future, I hope so. Somebody needs to get this. You can keep it outside of the freezer because for some reason the Hemogen packs are not spoiling in any way. Don't ask me, it's a kind of magic. The Sangiophages definitely enjoy it and they don't seem to have see any taste difference or anything like that. Cannot butcher the creature. Oh no, wait. We don't have enough of the beds for the amount of colonists that we have, but there is a very easy way to fix it. You just reassign the pawns so they get to sleep in beds. Because when they are not sleeping in beds, they are very unhappy that they are sleeping on the ground, or sleeping outside, or sleeping in the cold. But I am looking for somebody who is learning how to cook, and the best way to learn how to cook is to butcher the animals. This way, you still learn how to extract the meat, but then you don't have to worry about any food poisoning. And you probably learned already that food poisoning is not good for your colony. Ah, we got Manhunter packs. Told you guys, enjoy the silence while it lasts. Also, get the hell out of here, trader! Is there a way to dismiss them? No, there is no way to dismiss them. And now I have no idea what is about to attack us, but judging by my possible raid points, don't know how to count the raid points. But what kind of animals can we get this time? I hope that this is something silly. something small like angry squirrels or angry rats. Okay, how many of these are we going to get? This pawn, we have no control over them. I want them to escape. I cannot dismiss them as a trader because they are visitor. Okay, Kellan, you better get back. Llamas, get your butts out there. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. We don't know what we're fighting yet, but we're about to fight it. Hopefully. Oh god. Cuba Steve is the only melee attacker. Cuba Steve, are you ready to lose a leg or a hand? Okay, what are we fighting? 12 cougars. Do you think it's gonna be cougars? 12 would be a reasonable number for this. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Okay, I told you, this is a story generator, so if you're about to get a raid, you never know what is gonna attack you. And I already know. And I am going to read it out loud, because we're here for the stories of the pawns that I made into characters in the game, my llamas that I made into the game. Okay, be serious. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. This is what I've learned from Darkest Dungeon runs. A pack of man-hunting tortoises have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as Scaria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you will be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. The tortoises will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out, or fight them. What do we do, llamas? How many tortoises do we get? Oh, okay. 3 tortoises. I know. I said that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm sorry. But the tortoises are quite tough, not gonna lie. Oh, lucky me. I forgot. I've been so fixed on losing is fun difficulty level that I just forget that this is adventure story and this is much more manageable. So I roughly mentioned my adventure with Rimworld. So I have been playing for about a year since the anomaly was released. So I believe it was starting May last year. And I've got to 1921 hours. That's much more than I would like to admit. And every time that I was playing the game, I was playing on Losing is Fun difficulty with Cassandra. And I just tend to forget that adventure story is a little bit more relaxed. So you get back to bed, Scuba Steve. But Deldrinov is right about the target practice, because I am planning for my pawns to reach level 10 of each skill if possible. We are jumping from one spot to another. Actually, what you're carrying, whatever. Target practice. This is 100% correct. See, because I have to leave this place, the only items is the stuff that I am able to put on this ship, that it is marked with the steel color. I won't be able to pick up everything. I won't be able to store everything, but the biggest value of my colony is my pawns and their skill. And let's be honest, they are not the best shooters ever. So it's time to go for a little bit of target practice. Look at the tortoises. Also, they give you leather that is called lizard skin, and it's really good for, you know, handling the sharp type of damage. So if anyone is going to attack you with the knife, it's better for you to wear some kind of lizard skin shirt. And knowing all of that, we just shoot those tortoises and hope for the best. Oh my god, okay, give them some time. Guys, give them some time, because they are not the best shooters. You saw that with that cougars already. Also, we need to get very, very close and stay in the group, otherwise friendly fire might happen. Okay, so here's the question. Are you perhaps Finnish? You sound almost like Snake's second wife. Don't tell him I said that. I am not affiliated with Snake in any way. Actually, I am engaged, so I'm definitely not their wife. Not the Snake's wife. But let me avoid answering this question, if you wouldn't mind, because my reason to start streaming was to learn to speak English more fluently. And trust me, it's much better than when it was about 7 years ago. And I just know that if there happens to be a llama who would understand my native language, probably I would have to make, like, you know, double language stream, which wouldn't be very comfortable to me. So I try to avoid disclosing where do I live and what languages do I know. We stick to English only, and that's pretty much the main rule of this stream. Please don't feel offended by that. It's just I need to practice English, like spoken English, but also I had some really creepy people joining my streams in the very, very early stage of my streaming adventure, and for some reason they thought it's funny to try to dox me. And this way I've decided that I will never willingly disclose where do I live, because there is no point in that. Kellen says your English is great. Oh yeah, here comes the flattering Kellen. Hello, good to see you. Very rare to meet a native Llama speaker, that's right. I tend to say that I am from Eurasia, which is the fake country from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. This is the game that I was streaming in the past. Like one of the first games that I have ever streamed. By the way, I believe that I mentioned, you know, when life gives you lemons and so on. When we were having the cafe moment at the beginning of the stream, I believe that Blady asked the question, am I going to play The Binding of Isaac on stream? I would like to get back to The Binding of Isaac. I still have quite a lot of stuff to unlock there. Although that wouldn't be with all of the latest DLCs because I couldn't care about getting them. But also, I don't know if you would be interested in that, guys. Simple as that, because when I started streaming The Binding of Isaac, I didn't have this established group of llamas who tend to join pretty much every stream, whatever I play. And I am not sure if you would be interested in that. Very simple. Also, the schedule. I just prefer to put time into Factorio and Rimworld. Cullen is full of flattery. I mean, I guess that I haven't noticed. You haven't noticed. I know nothing. Just like, what is this long pork doing here in that freezer? I think people like The Binding of Isaac. It's a strange game. Definitely a strange game. I like some of the metaphors behind that, especially when you stumble upon different scenes and the horseman. But there is a little bit of creepy stuff going on as well, and by the way, I'm out of fuel. Okay, see, there are serious issues that need to be addressed. Okay, so let me say this. I understand that some of you might not see it the way I do. But you know what brimstone is in The Binding of Isaac, right? Let's say that it is extremely unlucky if you play The Binding of Isaac on your period. Let's say it's not the best experience ever. And I would never think of it as some kind of issue. I would never, seriously. But one day, when I had really, really bad time, I was playing grid mode and there was a lot of brimstone and I was like, okay, okay, maybe I should actually pay more attention to streaming dates. It just feels weird at times. Delbrinov says, well, I'm not finished, so it wasn't meant to get you to speak it. Oh no, generally, I just know that throughout my streaming adventure, generally, sometimes people can get a little bit annoyed, maybe a little bit offended over the fact that I don't want to share where do I live. And I understand that it is easier to, to sympathize with a person who might live around a certain place in the world, but here we're all llamas. And we live in that silly little country in the clouds, and we've got our own little llama lore, so, you know, feel free to join us as the llama. The country doesn't matter. No llamas in Finland. There might be llamas in Finland that have moved to Eurasia. Actually, are there? Might be some running around there. Or the cloud was just passing by over Finland. It's possible. I mean, pretty much Eurasia as that country in the clouds is like drifting somewhere. And it's like the Gravship, but it's the cloud. Think of it as Terraria Cloud. Playing The Binding of Isaac on the period, wild game choice. Yes. Yes, but I haven't thought of that until I was like not feeling the best during the stream. And then there was another wave and I see brimstone. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Thanks. And it doesn't really affect me normally, but no, Binding of Isaac tends to be a little bit creepy. And it's okay, but when you're not feeling the best, it's strange. Also, I am seriously getting mad over Maggie. I was trying to get to the Mega Satan. Every time when I fight Mega Satan on Maggie, I cannot finish it. I don't think... Oh no, I wasn't able to record it back in the day. I wasn't streaming it, I think. But every time when I try to fight Mega Satan on Maggie, it's either I don't have enough of speed or I don't have enough of damage. And the last time when I had really good run, I had so little of the damage, like the smallest amount of damage, that I actually ended up not being able to fight both of the hands of the Mega Satan because they kept respawning. Then I've learned that they are respawning when you take too much of the time. So, yeah. Also, I've got a friend who is trying to chase the achievements for The Binding of Isaac, especially with all of the newest DLCs. They are trying to be up to date if possible, and they are a very skilled player. Although, when I saw them triggered many times over very unfortunate runs, or actually very good runs turning very unfortunate, then I'm not as skilled of a player as they are. And I feel their pain already. You know what I mean? You feel the character's pain in real life, I would say my soul hurts. I still got some remains after the last workplace adventures. I was pretty sure that I sold my soul, but it wasn't true. And I had no idea about that. Alright, Llamas, it is day 65 of the Salty Colony. We are at the Cube of Salt landing site. It is 20 degrees Celsius outside. It's 9 p.m. with a dry thunderstorm. Please find a safe shelter with enough of food supply that will last for longer, because all of your rice might get burned. Otherwise, make sure that you pick up all of the rice that you haven't harvested yet, or try to store the rice that you harvested just in case when the rain is going to pour, and it will happen very soon after enough of the places get burned. This is how it works in this game. Marble shouldn't burn. Alright. But the steel walls burn, and I need a lot of steel. Have I mentioned I need herbal medicine? I did, and I forgot about it. Anyway, how is Scuba Steve doing? They're doing. Just let them stay in bed. I mean, stay in bed. Don't have to take off the clothing that you don't want to wear anymore. Stay in bed. And we are possibly getting some valuable supplies. Let me check. Oh, it expired already. Fine. I'm not going to risk too much. But there is paid for weather. Fog for 17 days. Awesome, but first we need to summon the rain. And also, because this is getting really close to my crops, let's try to gather as much as possible. You can try to put out this fire, but we don't have the right technology to do that, and just putting out fire like this is too big for a single pawn to handle this. So you better run. Oh, why are you sleeping outside? Probably because of the lack of beds. Cannot hold rice, no empty spot to store it, and this, I wouldn't say this is a lie, but I don't want to keep it at the freezer. Rice has relatively long shelf life. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. I mean, we can put rice into that area, why not? There are no goats out there, so I mean, just hide it from the whatever, the fire, because we don't want to make it the song of rice and fire. We want to hide the rice. No, we didn't set the world on fire, not this time. Actually, we don't have any pyromaniacs in the team, right? No, we just have the beautiful cannibal, but no other controversial pawns. And this is something that I'm really trying to pay attention to. This is extremely important, probably as important. Okay, I'm joking now. Probably it feels as important as trying to get people to work on ISS or something like that. Well, you know, people will have to get along in space. And if they don't like each other, if they have the set of different traits, then many bad things can happen in space. And if you have ever watched any scary sci-fi movies, you probably know where this is going. So you want for your colonies to get along just fine, even if it's burning. Like, this is fine. This is fine. We are just grabbing the rice that we can still harvest. Half of it, I mean, I couldn't care less, but let's harvest the stuff that can be harvested. So let me just give them the right order. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice supply of the rice. Fired rice. That's really weird. Rice just shows up to be harvested, and you say, "You're fired!" That's weird. Song of Rice and Fire, fried rice. I don't want to set the rice on fire. Llamas, I forgot about one important thing. Scuba Steve, you get back to bed and there is no excuse for you. You are not fighting fires from now on. Nobody is fighting fires. Forget it. Let's set it to the lowest priority. You get to bed, Scuba Steve. We don't want you to develop any type of scars. Scars are painful to the colonists and they will be more likely to get mental breakdowns. You don't want that. All you need to know is you don't want that. I just want to start a flame in your farm, but no, I mean, thank you. Thank you, but maybe later, maybe some other day. Good game, Mom. Elon says, hello. Happy Friday. I'm just trying to save my remaining crops from catching fire. The Song of Rice and Fire is about to end soon, I hope. We had just a tiny bit of dry thunderstorm. But then they will pay me to get fog as enforced weather, so I prefer fog than anything else. Oh no, wait. Can Anima Tree burn? I don't remember. Flammability 0%. Ah, forget it. Anyway. The Anima Tree is kind of like a spiritual tree, if you don't know. And when it dies, when it gets cut, when it gets damaged in any way, then it makes everyone unhappy. It's like this tree, the soul of the tree is screaming and is making everyone unhappy. That's pretty much how it works in this. Just a tiny bit of wildfire. A tiny bit of wildfire never killed anyone, but I would prefer the rain. So let it rain already. Because this is small. But no, wait. My Hemogen pack. Oh, it started raining. See that? Oh my god, it started raining hard because I completely forgot to ask you to haul all of those Hemogen packs. Please get back to handle all of this. Kel, I'm sorry to wake you up, but you have to hold this. We will keep it for our future sangiophages. Why is the fish outside? Why aren't you bringing that stuff in? You can put the fish in the freezer. What's going on, guys? I've made that freezer especially to keep the fish there. Also, we got some food shortage, but we will address it later. Also, Llamas, tell me, why you don't butcher the salmon? The salmon is considered fresh. I don't know if it's alive or if it's dead. But once you get it out of the water, it is deteriorating because it's raining. Does that make any sense to you? It doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, stuff is deteriorating because of the rain as well. That's why we have to put all of that rice away anyway. No, Lazerik, I'm sorry. There is no time to lose. Harvest all of the rice before it's gonna rot, and then we put it somewhere on the shelves and we're going to cook stuff. I bless rains down in Salty Colony. Great, we're burning the sacred tree and everyone is gonna get depressed. Good news, the spiritual tree is not burnable. There is a flammability stat that is 0%. It's not gonna catch the fire. Everything can just catch the fire around and nothing is going to happen to the anima tree. By the way, fun fact, I remember that in my secret colony, in my private playthrough, guys, imagine, I didn't check that stat, but I think that there was flammability 0% already, so the tree wouldn't burn anyway. I was coming to the tree every time when there was some kind of dry thunderstorm, any thunderstorm that could start a fire. I would get close to this tree and I would pop the fire foam pack, which is pretty much like a... How do you call that piece of equipment in real life in English? Fire extinguisher, that's the word I was looking for. Basically, you pop the fire extinguisher in the game and it spreads this kind of foam that prevents anything from burning. And I was spreading it to prevent the tree from catching fire instead of checking if there is any flammability stat. But yeah, at least I'm very protective of my trees. That means the fish is dead. I don't know. I don't have the fish perspective. Gonna have some spoilage with those fishies. Helen, please do not remind me. Do not remind me of all of the spoilage. Actually, spoilage is welcome. Yesterday's Factorio stream was so crazy because I started the Space Age adventure. I got to Gleba, which is amazing, swampy planet. I love it. Many things spoil there. You need to work really fast to develop new sources that are of biological source that are kind of, you know, plant matter. I believe that I can call it this way. And it turns out that when it turns to spoilage, I didn't have enough of the spoilage. And I thought that it's going to be my main concern during the playthrough. Meanwhile, something ate most of my spoilage. All of the spoilage at times. It was very shocking experience that we had yesterday. So make sure that you check out the Factorio stream. I start on Gleba with no items. I'm not importing anything. We start from scratch and try to resolve the spoilage situation. And all of my poor fishes have spoiled in Factorio on the main planet. And I still can't get over this because I did everything to fish for the fish to save them. Instead, they were doomed from the very beginning, since I added the Space Age DLC on top of my existing playthrough. So that's pretty much my experience with Factorio. I've got about 1k of playtime, mostly streamed. But generally we're having a lot of fun with Space Age, visiting the planet. I think that right now I can give a shout out to another streamer, and I am mentioning that for a certain reason, because Devicat is a streamer and an artist that I mentioned before. I was just waiting for the cooldown to be gone so I could give the shout out to another streamer. Devicat is one of the first streamers that I followed, and I still enjoy their art very much. Their emotes, they are extremely cute. You could see some of them being posted during our conversations on today's stream, and I believe that you are not going to be disappointed at all. You just need to visit Devicat and just enjoy the way she's interacting with her community. This is the streamer that you can look up to, as in the way how do they handle the community interaction. And that's something that I enjoy about her streams a lot. Unfortunately, she's from the Canadian time zone. I am not able to catch her stream every time. But maybe you, Llamas, from American time zones, maybe this will be easier for you to catch her streaming. So, I don't know, if you feel like you want to say hi to her from me, feel free to do so. But just visit her. Just take your time to catch her streaming. I'm sure that you're not going to regret it. And it's just nice to know that it's such a small world. Although time zones are a mess, aren't they? So this was kind of a special shout out that I was waiting for. But it's the type of emotes that she made for her channel that make me smile each time when I see them. It's just... Okay, I've got good memories in general, especially in the early Twitch times when I made the account and I was looking for the streamers to watch myself, and I stumbled upon her channel. Yeah, these are really good times. Okay, I am very sentimental and nostalgic about this, but just visit her if you can. So where were we, by the way? Because there is a rain, and it's not fun to see that all of that rice is about to be wasted. So maybe, just maybe you could take some more time to harvest all of that rice, because we might have to jump soon. Cuba Steve is starving. Somebody feed them immediately. Generally, there is not much priority on cooking, and I need to adjust it. So, what's cooking today, Lazerig? What do we get? There is a special dish consisting of... Give me a second. Okay, rice and cougar meat. I guess it's that cougar that we killed last time. Oh, wait. Let me do the daily check on the predator animals and see if they hunted something. Because why should we assign anyone to hunting and force them to run around to risk their lives? Meanwhile, we can just steal the bodies of the animals that have been attacked. And we've got Timberwolf. Free food, Harkovs, get it. Okay, so we got one Timberwolf that is probably going to give us around 57 units of meat. I mean, this is good deal. Wait, there is a tortoise. There is a tortoise, wait for it. This is what we're gonna pick up in the first place, because it's gonna spoil in 6 hours. I mean, free food, right? Probably that Timberwolf has eaten... No. Has eaten the tortoise? Yes! Yes, actually they had a fight. By the way, the Timberwolf was attacking the other Timberwolf. You cannot trust these things. Now the fox? No, the fox didn't hunt anything. We've got... Oh! Who's that, by the way? Isn't that the pawn that has dropped in a drop pod somehow? Or did I forget to bring them in? I don't know. We just have a random dead body. Whatever. Whatever, I just need to bring more stuff into that place. Lancer? Okay. Lancer, we need to focus on the bloody blood bugs. Because I tend to forget to pick stuff up, and when I forget to do that, it will get destroyed, and we don't want to destroy lovely gifts from Cassandra, am I right? By the way, prioritize feeding Scuba Steve. Everybody has got the priority on doctoring, so you're supposed to feed them when it's time to feed them. You're supposed to tend to their wounds when they are bleeding, when there is a need to tend to their wounds. Meanwhile, Scuba Steve was waiting for about a few hours to be tended to in the first place. You know, open wounds, and somebody's like, oh, they are bleeding. Wow, okay. I will patch them up because I have a moment. Llamas! Just take care of each other, because this might be the last day of this colony. You never know. And that's the best part about this game, that you never know what is going to happen next. Speaking of the paid weather and so on, I think that I can finally get that quest. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the Imperials of the Broken Empire. Pretty much they are stick in the mud kind of faction that you cannot trade with if you don't have the Knight title, so that's a whole other story. High Stellarch wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger on you. A weather control system will force the weather around the Grain of Salt landing site. Yes, our Gravship is called the Grain of Salt. The weather will be changed to a fog for 17 days. The fog will affect the shooting abilities, but knowing the shooting abilities of my colonists, it's not gonna make a lot of difference. So we are forced to do the malefight anyway when the time comes. So I would say, yeah, I am accepting that task. But we either get the sculpture, large sculpture, which isn't a stupid idea, to be honest. Because watching art, looking at the art pieces is actually helping you with recreation. Recreation is very important need that you need for your pawns to meet in order to not get a breakdown, and managing the breakdowns is important. So this time, I mean, Psychic Shock Lens is awesome. I wouldn't use the Jade anyway because I want to improve the artistic skill of my pawns first. Gene packs will be wasted because I have no way of keeping those gene packs without getting destroyed. Also, who likes to be non-violent? You have to protect yourself. Our technology, despite the fact that we have a flying saucer or whatever you call it, we don't have the way to mess with the genes, unfortunately. So the gene pack would be wasted unless I sell it in extremely short time. So that sculpture is not the worst idea. Also, the rain will stop purring like this, and the stuff that I have outside, like rice, Hemogen packs, or anything else, will stop deteriorating, so we go for the sculpture. For the first time, I have picked this weirdest type of reward, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. You will see that from our mediocre barracks, mediocre barracks, we're going to have a little bit fancier barracks with a very, very fancy, strange art piece. The pods arrived. That's it. That's it. And there is a description. This is the best part, that if your colonists are making the art, when it is of very good quality, like excellent quality, masterwork, legendary, there is this little art tab, and you get absolutely random explanation that don't make any sense, but it's fun to read each time. On this carving is a portrayal of a tailor flying through the air, surrounded by goblins. It has again! Dozens of sitting tailors appear off to one side. The image contains elegance with revenge. Whatever that means, it's art. We don't question it, we embrace it. So when I place it in the middle, right in the middle, it's gonna make it a little bit prettier place, trust me. Even if it's rather tight spot, like, there is no space in space on that spaceship, but trust me, it's all about impressiveness and wealth for the pawns. From mediocre, it's somewhat impressive and somewhat rich. All you need to do is to throw in some random sculpture. By the way, uranium is a very important resource. I can possibly deconstruct that art piece in the future and use uranium for something more important. But watching the art is our priority for now, which is one of the funniest thing I can imagine lately. Like, yeah, I mean, it's a vital part of the colony. We want to avoid the breakdowns. Remember, Kellan, how many times I need to remind you that you might not be the best pawn to try to recruit the prisoners. I know that you're trying, I know that you're working on your social skills, but I am kind of in a rush. So I would say let Laserig do this as our Pope of Cubism. They need to do it. So a little bit more of the introduction to our amazing idea legion. That is the Cubism. We've got certain roles involved, and I can't really explain that to you because we got the raid from the pirates. The pirates are scary. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Kellan? I can't believe my guy is still alive. I mean, this is not a sin. It's just a little inconvenience. Raid. Pirates have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles. They are attacking immediately. Watch out, they appear to be unusually clever with their tactics. They will avoid your turret fields or of fire and notice some of your traps. I've got none, but you know what is the funniest thing? Sometimes, not very often, but I check my, my Reddit feed, and I check only the subreddits that I follow, so I'm not getting really strange posts and so on. And I have noticed that the raiders can actually steal your grav engine. And this is the funniest thing ever. I can't allow this to happen. So I feel like extra threatened, to be honest. Can I actually start the ship? I can launch the ship during the raid. I mean, this is an option, just in case, if it goes really, really bad. Okay, let me see. Multiple angles. How many of these do we have? Okay, one coming from the northern west with the EMP grenades. You kidding me? EMP grenades. Bro, we're not mechs. Anyway, another group coming from the northern east with more EMP grenades and the smoke launchers. They have no firearms. Like, these are like EMP grenades are made to make the yo mech mama unconscious. But the smoke launcher is not the real weapon, bro. Okay, I mean, we're lucky because they're idiots. But let's not let our guard down. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Let's keep that in mind. So, 2 arms, everybody. 2 arms, and we deal with them. Okay, maybe not you, Scuba Steve. You rest. The others, I guess it's time for target practice or missing practice. You know what I mean, right? Let's start with the pawn to the left. They can still melee attack, by the way. I think that the best solution would be to get those animals out of here, because they might, I don't know, maybe they might be stolen. But generally, that is scary to keep them around, especially because there is a friendly fire that exists, yes. Okay, so I just want to kite them. By the way, they can start a fire on my farm, so it's not funny. It's not funny to keep those guys around. Harkovs is my faster pawn. They are the fastest ever. So run like a wind and try to kite the others, so they are not going to attempt to start a fire on my farm. This is very important. Scuba Steve is fully healed. Okay, I think that is the time to attack one of these pawns. Of course, I am playing a lot in pause mode, which might be a little bit strange. Please stay away from these animals. What the hell are you doing? Are you going to steal my grav engine? No! No! Why would you do that? Shoot them! Shoot to kill! What's going on? I mean, usually they are more clever with their tactics. Are you going to throw the EMP grenade on my freezer by any chance? That would actually work. Bruh? Ah! Okay, okay, here goes the smoke grenade. Okay, okay. Makes sense to me, makes sense. Whew. What the hell are you doing, bro? What the hell? Oh, look. By trying to shoot this enemy, I don't know if I'm mad at the raiders or if I'm mad at my colonists more. Okay, let's check out the situation. Let's try to get through it bit by bit. I hope that you follow along with that analysis. while I am doing the target practice and trying to shoot the enemies, they actually hit my Gravship walls, which means that I will have to fix the Gravship. Jesus. Okay. Scuba Steve is attacking one of our enemies, which are much worse with melee attacking. Also, Scuba Steve is using a knife. They should win this fight, but it's not that obvious in many cases. What about this guy? Are you really trying to steal the Gravship or something? Shoot to kill, I told you. Oh my god, they are really going to try to Bruh? Shoot it. What the heck you're doing? By the way, this character is downed. They are not killed for a reason. The set of traits they have are not making them the pawn that I would be interested in imprisoning and or enslaving. Bro, are you... Oof, you cannot open the door. Good for me. Okay, I'm pretty sure that they're trying to attack the Gravship. But they can't? What the hell is wrong with you people? Anyway, I haven't seen so unusually clever pirates with their tactics that are so stupid. Usually they are trying to breach your walls, but they don't have the weapons. I guess that those pirates are more adjusted to the Rimworld Odyssey, I guess. And that's why they have this set of weapons. I don't have any other way to explain this. But, you know, new weapons, good weapons. By the way, strip before you kill, remember? That's right, and we are getting a really nice set of items. So that was a good rate. But it's just because Cassandra is merciful. This is... I believe that I still have the research difficulty level of losing is fun. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this. But when it comes to the difficulty level of the raids and the conditions for the raids to be more intense, more unfair, I am on lower levels. So luckily we handled this raid. Scuba Steve needs to get back to bed. They just healed completely. But I guess that all of those cracks and bruises qualify you to get back to bed. Good for you. Good for you. You're resting close to this thing. I mean, it's the piece of art. I got it for free, so I can't really complain. By the way, we were fighting in the fog. That reduces the accuracy of ranged weapons. I mentioned that before. Let's say that they're not very good with target practice. They are definitely learning each time when there is a new raid, when they have to shoot, of course, but yeah, they are not having the best time shooting in general. Right, everybody get back to bed. I don't have the space to keep all of the items that I can loot, and this is definitely not the best thing to do. By the way, I think that this guy is about to die. The longer they stay alive, the longer they stay fresh. Don't judge us. We've got some starvation going on. You can see that there's starvation message, and this is because we're not cooking. The basic rule of this colony is that they are not allowed to eat raw food. Raw food mostly means food poisoning. Food poisoning can cause this colony to collapse anytime. Also, there can be food poisoning because of the area. that is being used to cook is very dirty, so we better pay attention to that. Please do not consume tortoise meat, because I am getting very angry over that. Just eat that remaining chocolate. We don't have much. But I guess that as main hauler, I will give you a little bit of special treatment. Now let's figure out what can be picked up. Hemogen packs that I am looking for are all contained. They are not going to be destroyed anymore because of the weather. Even if something is outside, it is still deteriorating. Even if it's protected by the roof, it is still deteriorating. You want to keep it somewhere in enclosed areas. Unless this is something that can get very stinky, very spoiled. This might be less fun. By the way, Cuba Steve, it's time to eat. Okay, Harkovs shouldn't really meditate. I am trying for them to get any experience with, you know, psychic powers, using psychic powers, learning psychic powers, but they're the only colonists that can possibly get those powers. And first, and this is the funniest part, this is something that made me grow fond of the anima tree in the first place. You need to find the pawn or the colonist, whatever you call them. You need to find the ones that are close to nature. And they need to meditate at the tree in order to grow that fancy grass around. Once you get enough of the grass, then you can try to perform a ritual that will give one of your special colonists that is close to nature, they may get the psychic powers. But I need 20 pieces of that grass. Meanwhile, I've got 5 pieces of the grass, and only Harkovs can meditate at that tree. So the situation is quite tragic when you keep in mind that we will have to jump to another place soon. And all of that will be destroyed. All of my anima tree progress will be destroyed. But it depends on how fast the mechanoids are going to find us. It depends on how awful and offensive the Yo Mama joke was, pretty much. I know that you need to meditate, but right now we cannot afford it, so... Please, Harkovs, please focus on gathering stuff. I don't want to change their schedule, not necessarily, but I need to keep them so busy that they won't do any meditation. Well, Azric, what's cooking? I can see some tortoise meat. Oh, yeah. By the way, we're trying to make the food that has got quite long shelf life, which allows me to keep the freezer that is so small. And we got another quest available. Keeping dromedaries. An acolyte of the Stick in the Mud Empire is making a request. He wants you to take care of 2 dromedaries at the Grain of Salt landing site for 22 days. The dromedaries are the favorite pets, and he wants them to see the world outside his royal court. That's right, they are paying me with extremely good stuff, by the way. Extremely good stuff. Just to make his dromedaries to see the outside world. Okay, there is a chance that they are not going to suffer from paralytic abasia, although I don't have enough of the food yet, so I will keep that quest in mind. Feel free to remind me about it. Because, I mean, I'm willing to get those 2 dromedaries, feed them for the medicine that I cannot make myself and the kind of material that I am willing to accept at all costs, I could say. Plasteel is one of the best, most sturdy materials that you can build your walls with. Just in case of, well, you know, some of the llamas shooting accidentally or something like that. So yeah, I would say I need it. I definitely need it. But you know what? I think that I will leave you guys with this really strange, peculiar type of view. And I will allow my back to stretch a little bit. Right? So I will go AFK. But because we've got our tiny, tiny tradition, and this is, I believe that this is the funniest thing since I've discovered this game. Llamas, we're going to open the cafe again. If you're new to this, if you have arrived, if you have crawled as the raider, if you got the sneaky raid with Snack Gregory, then you might not know that I've got this cafe opened every time when I have some kind of break from the stream. So all you can do is to use the ! join command if you're in Twitch chat, and this way you can become a character in the game. You can use the ! menu and you can pick the meal, the order, in order to order some special type of food. And yeah, and this is what we do when there is a stream break. Also allow me to put the walls up, because I am quite proud of the surroundings that I've made. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. So we've got a little kitten on the shelf. We've got a doggo on its very special couch, isn't that? And I am giving free pets to all of the llamas too. And wait, we've got quests. We have served enough of hot green tea to actually get a reward. Random furniture stuff. Oh, I forgot to mention that I got chilies. We will get new orders this way. I will unlock new dishes when I start growing chilies in our farm. We've got the farm in the back of the kitchen. Also, feel free to order fried chicken to get the cart. I guess that this is the creation. Or coconut water, so we can unlock another dish. Yeah. And enjoy the view, enjoy the free pets. I will probably stretch, then I will try to eat something. And every time when I click on your characters, you will get the pets. Oh my god, you're way too cute. And I can't stress that enough, llamas. I hope that all of you are visible. And yeah, feel free to join. All you have to do is to join once. You don't even have to pick your avatar if you're not sure which one you want to pick. ! Join in Twitch chat and, you know, free pets. That's because you're so incredibly cute. Oh my god. In the meantime, I'm going to launch the ads on Twitch. The only reason for that is that if somebody is going to visit the channel, they're not going to get pre-roll ads. This is the only way for me to be able to control the ads anyway. So I guess it's a good moment to stretch. If you need to lurk, of course, feel free to lurk, but remember to stay hydrated, to stretch, to run some errands if you need to, I don't know, get some snacks or take a bathroom break. I should see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. And, of course, no, free pets. Free pets. So I hope to see you at the Coffee Cube Cafe. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. And thanks for joining the cafe. If there is anyone else who wanted to join during the stream break, I hope that you did get a stretch as well. I feel much better now. And maybe we can have another 2 hours of stream. So, Llamas. I just can't stop giving you pets. Yeah. Anyway, do you have snacks with you? Because we are facing starvation in Rimworld. Also, I need to do a little bit more of the micromanaging that I tend to do. So I will have to be a little bit more focused. I allowed myself to just tell the random stories. I hope you don't mind that. And of course we can discuss anything else than the game, but in order for this colony to survive, I really have to force the llamas to do a little bit of work. Oh, lady, I am sorry to call you out, but if I remember correctly, you were the one who asked me about the Binding of Isaac, right? When I was gathering the lemons. That's right, when life gives you lemons. Oh, why is it snowing? Why is it snowing? Maybe because... maybe because it is the Australia. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that pearl. And also look at the cows. They are getting smaller when you get the meat or milk. So cute. All right, lady, so speaking of the Binding of Isaac, I just had no idea if anybody would be interested in it. Because this is a difficult game. Also, there is a lot of RNG. And I played the Binding of Isaac when I didn't have that group of trusty llamas that would visit me very often. And I was jumping in between many more games. Then right now I kind of have my niche already of survival strategy games, and I just had no idea if anybody would be interested in joining the Binding of Isaac stream, pretty much. So if I could give you a recommendation, guys, then I would love to ask you to use this this extension on Twitch. It's called Rank 1. That allows you to suggest a game. And it allows others to vote on it. Because I am very guilty of trying to save the games in the bookmarks of my browser. And then I forget to add them to my wishlist. I forget to check those games. And this way I would have stuff in one spot. So if you wouldn't mind just checking out that extension and suggesting the Binding of Isaac as the game, that would be amazing. Surely there will be a lot of people and other creatures who would be interested in it. There is a lot of games we would watch you playing, you know that. Actually, I don't. Because I know that we got this survival strategy game niche, and I am very happy to just, you know, stay in that niche because this is the genre that I am the most passionate about, the happiest about playing. Still waiting for Darkwood and these papers, please, clones. Oh, Darkwood. Do I have the courage to play it again? I mean, I love Darkwood, don't get me wrong. I just... we need to survive only 4 days. The rest will be restreamed to YouTube one day, llamas. I am learning the video editing software that I haven't used before. Back in the day, Maybe later. First, let's say hello to Useless Pony. That is extremely useful pony. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Alright, so lately I finally decided to learn the video editing software that I haven't used before. Usually I was going with something really simple, something, I don't know if you are old enough to remember the Windows XP, Windows Movie Maker thing. So usually when I was using the software for video editing, I would go with something that would have similar concept to this. So, you know, you just cut the video in pieces, maybe you switch the audio a little bit, maybe you add a little thing on top, like a little picture or something like that, or a piece of text, and you're done. And actually, I have found a long time ago, but I never got myself to try it. I have found a really nice piece of video editing software that is free. Like, most of the features are free. Probably most advanced one are something you pay for, but I guess that with my skill, I am not going to miss any of these features that are paid, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I have a few things to trim, like, you know, the AFK, maybe beginning the end of the stream or something like that. And I would like to do that before restreaming those videos. So that is why I haven't restreamed stuff yet, but I will try to keep you informed on Discord. I just don't want to promise too much because it's either my health that gets in the way or it's my schedule that gets in the way. And the latter is actually, when it hits, oh my god, it hits hard. Useless Pony, would you like to join our lovely cafe? All you have to do is to type !join. Or maybe you can type !join and choose your character. There are so many animals to choose from. You can become a bird, a capybara. You can see it in the top left corner of the screen, what animals you can choose from, and all of them are so extremely cute that all I do is to give you virtual pets, llamas, because I just can't stop doing that, okay? I am addicted to giving you pets. This is awesome. Oh my god. Okay, but this game is running in the background all the time. We will get back to it at the end of the stream. So you can join in the background, let's call it this way, and you will still be added to the queue and you will be rejoining forever. So all you have to do is to do it once, maybe in the beginning of the stream, and you will be added. Okay, let's get back to Rimworld. That's right. Wait, let me turn off the sounds from the cafe. All right. Now we can get back. Okay. We had beautiful cafe situation, beautiful setup, all nice and clean. Meanwhile, in Rimworld, it is not as fun, as beautiful. It's awful. We need to prevent ourselves from getting any food poisoning in the first place. So first, let's... How to put that lightly? Let's try to process the... Process the stuff that can be processed. Make it into food. Yeah. Let's cook it into food. That's right. And then I need to pick up everything else that can be found, like smoke launchers or any other items that I could possibly sell in the future. Also, that fishing zone, I mean, it's great to try to catch some fish because this is increasing animal skill. But I don't want you to fish right now. The fish population is extremely low. And also, I've got a fun fact for you, Llamas, because when you are trying to fish, there is this certain limit that there is that minimum population. But sometimes when you get to that low population, but it's still possible to fish, and many other ponds are allowed to hunt, fishing is a part of hunting in this game, then they might take all of the fish. They might catch all of the fish, and then your pond is empty. You will get the information that there is fish population 0 out of 21, for example. And you might think, all right, but because they caught all the fish, it's not possible to get any fish anymore, because how are they going to reproduce? Well, the game doesn't care about that at all, and you just need to wait until the population grows from 0 to 21 again, or 0 to the minimum population that allows you to fish. That's how it works. And I find it fun. There are many cases in which I like to be a little bit more... Okay, there are many cases. But let's address the llama in the room that I am. In many cases, I like to be a little bit, don't know, picky about games. I like to ponder. Is that the right word? I like to be a little bit more... I like to consider different options. And sometimes I might be quite nasty with it, like trying to figure out, let's say, what would be the absolutely worst outcome in the game, and why is it not implemented in Rimworld? For the game to be even more difficult, even more nasty to the player, right? And I understand that from the mechanical point of view, especially with the Odyssey DLC, that itself is very complex. And don't get me wrong, guys, I love it. I love it with every little piece of my llama mind. I love it. But sometimes I'm like, fish population 0 out of 21 turned 1 out of 21. And then this nasty part of lava, that little llama devil, is speaking up and is like, hey, that game is a little bit weird in this case. If you get rid of all of the fish, you should suffer the consequences, right, Lava? But there should be a balance in between the realism of the game, how realistic the approach is, as well as what makes it a little bit easier for the player, because I can imagine, even if I'm not the game designer and I've never worked in game development, I can imagine that designing the game from the, mechanical point of view, making just finding the balance between what is realistic and what is easier for the player. I understand that there needs to be some kind of balance, but sometimes I'm like, oh, that game could be a little bit more nasty than it is. Even if it's already difficult. And I don't know, sometimes there's this little llama devil in me that is trying to, that is kind of like poking the game and is like, why aren't you more nasty? And I say this by playing Adventure Story right now. Instead of losing is fun. Okay, I am a hippo. But allow me to enjoy this moment before we get back to Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit duties. And losing is one difficulty level on top of all of that. Or pretty much in any order, it's difficult anyway. But I get this kind of thoughts a lot. And it's just fun to ponder on this. So maybe if you got all of the fish, you're not getting any more fish. Dear Llama Devil, new band name. I bet that they sing really, really badly. In everyone, there are two llamas. The first llama wants to eat the sweets. The second llama is trying to figure out how to make the game more annoying to the player. And I get it, guys. It's like... when I was starting out as a, let's say, as a survival strategy player. Actually, I started with the Binding of Isaac. I mean, this is fun part of the story. This is so strange that everything ties together. And I remember because I moved to this apartment with Laser, and we didn't have much stuff to do because we didn't have the internet access. There was some kind of problem going on. And we had so many things to unpack, and we were like, forget it. Let's just launch the laptop and run the Binding of Isaac. That's it. And I believe that this is when the DLC was released. Like, it wasn't the original Binding of Isaac, like, you know, the Flash one. It was the Rebirth. It wasn't the DLC, it was the Rebirth, I believe. And we were playing it, and somehow I got into the Binding of Isaac. But in the very beginning, it wasn't very obvious to me because I knew that it's a difficult game. There's a lot of RNG going on, and I'm not necessarily skilled like that to try to play it. And this was stopping me from playing a ton of games. So, kind of, by playing the Binding of Isaac, and then when I started streaming, I have finished so many games that I didn't even bother to finish when I was just casually playing them. Then I started diving into the games that I would not necessarily play before. Some kind of games that I would find a little bit more difficult. Let's say Factorio. I don't think that, let's say, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I would play Factorio. I wouldn't. I would find it a little bit too complex. I would find it a little bit overwhelming. But now I like to get back to Factorio. Not like I am very obsessed over it, because this is not 100% my cup of tea. I'm still very fond of Factorio. But I know that it's not my first choice. And you know what? It's okay. And I think it's great to realize that you don't necessarily have to limit yourself. You can think of the game as difficult one, of course, and so you can struggle a little bit while playing it, but should that stop you from simply having fun playing the game? I don't think so. And I understand that at some point, or at least from my experience, from my point of view, I might be wrong. Maybe I wasn't familiar with that many games in the past. And by past, let me say about 10 to 15 years ago, okay? Maybe you will give me your point of view. I would be really interested in knowing your opinion on this. I think that at some point there was this game genre that would really either squeeze you into that box with players that are very casual and don't really like any complex games. They might find it difficult. And then there is this other box where you would squeeze all the other players who like difficult games, the games that make you salty, the games that make you feel challenged all the time. And I am not sure if that makes a lot of sense. I don't think I've got the right perspective on this because I don't pay as much attention to it. I still like to stick to plenty of games that I am familiar with, or I like to stick to certain genres, so I might not have the best point of view out there. That's why I'm more interested in your opinion. But I have a feeling that right now, the games are not supposed to be extremely, extremely difficult. That the game designers want to make the games easier to approach for a so-called casual player like me, for example, to still make it fun, to still make it easy enough and maybe still complex, but easier to approach, so it can possibly attract the new players that are more on a casual side. And I think that Rimworld might be one of these games, even if it doesn't look like that. At first glance, also, I am not sure if I should discuss that with this kind of mess around. So just don't pay attention to all of the blood around. Okay, just don't. Reduce, reuse, reanimate. Welcome. Happy Friday. Good to see you again. If nobody played anything they were bad at, Has wouldn't even have a channel. Hi, Lorraine. Good to see you. Good to see you again. I mean, Has is amazing. And has been amazing on today's Dwarf Fortress stream. And trust me, I had absolutely no interest in playing Dwarf Fortress when it was like the ASCII version. But finally, you can actually make it doesn't make your eyes bleed. Of course, you can get used to everything, but knowing myself that I enjoy Rimworld, even if I haven't really paid attention to watching Dwarf Fortress, I enjoy it when certain streamers that I know play it. And I'm just having fun with all of the struggles that happen, because it's not me who is struggling, obviously. You want to watch the streamer struggling, not you struggling with the game necessarily, right? And it's just fun. Enjoy it a lot. And I enjoy watching Has, by the way. And I was hanging out on Has channel today. I am not sure if you will be able to catch them, because I believe that they stream somewhat around the Finnish time zone. So I'm not sure if American Llamas might be able to catch them, but if you can, please do. Please do. They make silly jokes. They make so-called bad art redeem, but I wouldn't call it bad art. It's just a very special and nice art, in my opinion. So just make sure that you visit them. I'm sure you're going to have a lot of fun, and there is so much I would like to tell you about Haz's channel and the interactions that I really enjoy, and making really silly jokes and made up words and so on. But I think that if you kinda enjoy my jokes, you know, if you can enjoy my jokes, then probably you're going to enjoy Haz's channel even more. So please do visit them. Please do. And say hi from me. Oh, Claiborne is here. Oh my god, we have some really nice llamas joining the chat today. Sometimes we play Dark Tide too. And Claiborne, you will have to wait for the shoutout, because I just gave the shoutout to Haz. You know how Twitch works, right? So we will have to wait. But if I can ask, if you wouldn't, if it wouldn't be a big deal to you, my dearest llama mods, give a shoutout to Claiborne as well. Please do. And Claiborne, oh my god, they are playing Rimworld as well, but also they are playing Project Zomboid, the game that I am very interested in. It's like zombies meet The Sims 1. Survival, dying, books, eggplants. Yeah. So make sure that you visit them as well, because it's so fun. I have this feeling that when I started streaming Rimworld, I have met so many really fun streamers that I feel like we've got something in common. And I believe that either it was Haz who found me in the first place, or I accidentally stumbled upon their channel when they were playing Battle Brothers. I am not sure. Actually, it doesn't matter, because I enjoy the games that Haz is playing, but then I met Claiborne, and through Claiborne I met Ripperling, who is streaming Rimworld as well, and these guys are great. And if you trust me, right, Llamas? You trust my recommendations, I hope. You better trust my recommendations. So make sure that you visit those guys. Oh, by the way, is Ripperling still streaming? Like, they have this enormous Sabathon going on. And last time they were like, joined my chat, and they were like, exclamation mark lurk. And I was like, bro, but you're live. How can you lurk on somebody else's channels? Too kind by far. He's still on the Sabaton. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Actually, I am not a huge supporter of very long streams, because it's not very good for you. Like, it's not healthy for you, even if you're sleeping in between, you know. I think that streaming requires a little bit of Okay, we've got streamers in the chat. I'm looking forward to hear from you, to hear your perspective on this. Streaming kind of requires a bit of awareness in terms of, you know, at least trying to catch up with the chat, trying to be focused on the game, knowing that you're live, and you kind of put yourself into that role. Even if you're very chill about it, it's still some kind of... I don't know how to express this, but you kind of need to have some interaction with people, right? And it depends on what kind of person you are. Sometimes it might be a little bit mentally exhausting to you, especially if you're the introvert like me. So anytime when you have a little bit of human interactions, you need to kind of unwind later, and then you start a very long stream. And let's assume that you're even going to have that little food break from time to time, stretch break. You might have the sleep break, but still you're in this kind of mode, you know, human interactions. And I don't know, I think that it's not the best for the health. So I hope that Reaper Link will be okay after all of that. Gotta give an opinion about streaming. Okay, I'm waiting, Kellen. I'm waiting for your opinion. I would be genuinely happy to know. Because I don't necessarily get into this kind of conversations with other streamers. There are many of streamers that I have met. I've learned that they kind of prefer to keep to themselves when it comes to giving opinions on things like that, or discussing streamer struggles and so on. And I'm not saying that streaming is exhausting job or something like that. It's just mentally you still need to be active, because you might have some random interaction on the stream, whether it's a raid, whether you're running a subathon and maybe you're running certain activities as part of this event, and you are at least you're supposed to be a little bit entertaining, or you're supposed to interact with people, and you do it for extended period of time without real break to unwind. And I just hope that whoever is doing that, remember to take some good breaks later. I'm just not a huge fan of long streams. Speaking of, don't call me out on 14-hour streams of Rimworld or Frostpunk. I know I've made those mistakes a few times. And I regret it. My back regrets it, trust me. Streaming is definitely mentally draining, talking for hours and hours, that's right. And I think it depends on your personality. But also, I don't know, maybe I would be worried about undelivered promise. Sometimes I cancel the stream because, you know, my health kicks my butt and my old injury is letting me know that it remembers that last hit, that I might not necessarily be an awesome ice skater with that injury. But, you know, announcing, let's say, subathon or 12-hour stream or 24-hour stream, I believe it might add another layer of stress because of putting the expectation on yourself, by yourself, that you have to make it 12-hour stream, 24-hour stream, because you announced it, you need to show up. Oh, I mean, of course, it can be fun, but I know that I would be struggling with this, as in, can I actually handle the streams that are so long? What if something comes up, which happens, especially for the past few months, and I might not be able to stream that day? Or what if my back says, no, you're okay with 8 hours of stream? So I'm not sure how many streamers are feeling this kind of pressure as well. But generally, I think it might be quite unhealthy at times. Yes, I am a damn hypocrite, and please call me out on this. Kellen is right 100%. Now, seriously. By the way, the rat self-tamed, and I couldn't care less. I am going to slaughter it and turn it into the food. Let's get back to the conversation. For me, I want to be energetic and engaging because I'm so happy people are joining, but then you do that for a while and you get worn out. Yes, you might just get tired and want to take a nap. And that's okay. That's okay if you, let's say, stream regularly for 4 hours, let's say 4 times a week, but then one stream will be longer, one stream will be shorter. That happens, but just don't put too many expectations, especially if it's not your job and you have other responsibilities. Not a fan of long streams, says Rory. I mean, 100% correct. I am a damn hypocrite. And sometimes I look at the stream time, like the session time. I don't really see that much because my second monitor is much smaller than my main one. Feel free to press S in the chat for my third monitor, the biggest one that died horribly. And I can't force myself to get a replacement, because that would involve the research. So the session time is usually hidden to me. But when I check it, I'm like, okay, I'm 3 hours into the stream. I don't feel the best. Maybe I'm going to finish it now. But okay, I will just keep going for the next 20 minutes, see how it goes. Maybe I will feel better or not. And then 3 hours later, yes, Llamas, this is how it works. And I'm not proud of it. Don't do this. Don't make the same mistake as I do. I wonder how long could I theoretically stream for. I bet I could do 60 with some breaks. Definitely try to go with breaks. Because sitting on your butt for 16 hours, 14 to 16 hours, I've been there. With not many breaks. Okay, I believe that it is time to get a shout out. Yes, I can give the shout out. Guys, make sure that you visit Claiborne, because they are fun as well. And they play survival games too. I don't remember what was the last game that you have been playing when I raided you. It wasn't Valheim. The Long Dark? I am not entirely sure, but there is a possibility it was The Long Dark. Anyway, guys, I mean, you know, just make sure that you follow them. Wait a minute, you're live right now? Bro! That's the next level. That's some next level. Wait a minute, are you listening to me stream while you were streaming? That's some streamception that I wasn't part of yet. I feel weird about it. Oh, weird. Let's see. Yep, they're live. Bro! Streaming Valheim at the moment. Oh my god. Silly you. Okay, so amongst Claiborne and Tripperlink, apparently it's popular to kind of lurk on somebody else's stream while they are streaming. I mean, I appreciate that. I know of only one streamer who can do this. And oh man, that streamer is so back. I think that they will get back to regular streams. If they do, oh my god, I hope so. I don't know if you have heard of them. They have been inactive for about 2 years, 3 years, maybe more. Hard to tell. But let's have a special shout out to somebody that I haven't seen in a while. They have been called the Video Game Badger, and they are a Terraria speedrunner. So this is the only streamer that I know who do this kind of thing, and this was amazing. They have about 6 monitors, if I'm not mistaken. So Badger can speedrun Terraria. In the meantime, they can read almost every message in the chat. And their chat was rolling very fast. Every time when I visited. Then they could watch another streamer. I mean, great guy. And a very fun one, by the way. And they are very important for the Terraria community as well. So if you have ever stumbled upon this special item, I believe that it's vanity item. And I'm not sure if it's called Badger Hat or not, because it's been ages since I have launched Terraria. But there is this very long hat, like rainbow colored hat, with rainbow colored stripes. This is Badger's hat that was made like especially for them as, you know, the tribute to their general contribution to the game itself. Also, they were doing the speedrun on ADGQ, but I don't remember what year was that. And they were doing the commentary on their own, which is something that I would totally expect from them, because they can speedrun the game and read the chat at the same time and then watch another streamer. And then sometimes maybe order some food or do something else. So lately, they have posted on their Discord that they took quite a long break from streaming, but there is a high chance that they will get back. I don't know yet, because I need to catch them streaming possibly. But if you happen to stumble upon their stream, make sure that you follow, right? Also, their streaming schedule, at least back in the day, because they're from the American time zone, one of the American time zones, it was easier for the European time zone to catch, just in case if you're wondering. So that was the stream that was kind of easier to catch for the European time zone. Some people can watch streams while streaming, a very specific skill. I would be like, yeah, I do this stuff in Rimworld. Oh yeah, I need to catch up with the chat. What was I supposed to do? Oh wait, they said something. What was I supposed to do again? Oh, I was about to read the chat. I was supposed to catch up with all of the messages. I was about to tell a story. What was I thinking again? Yeah, I mean, I'm getting distracted quite a lot. And that would be very, very silly. But Badger is the only streamer that I knew until recently that could do that. So at some point, it is very impressive. Like, I find it impressive that somebody can do that. Don't expect it from me, though. Please don't. I mean, we got enough of the trains of thoughts lost that we should actually make it into a counter or something like that, right? Oh yeah, speaking of Badger, I need to check. I believe that they mentioned that they are about to start streaming again, but I don't want to spread some misinformation, so let me see the announcements. Wait, I'm trying to read through the announcement, but I don't want to read it out loud because this is on their Discord server, and I don't know if they want for it to be spread publicly. So if you want to read their announcement, find their Discord server. I don't want to read this out loud. So they are definitely planning some events on Discord, but I am not sure if they are about to get back to streaming in the next month or so. But they are definitely going back to Discord, to the Discord activities. So this is good news. But generally, I hope to see them streaming Terraria speedruns again. I cannot talk while someone else is talking. That's right. Same. I feel you. Alright, Llamas, I was supposed to do something decent in this game, right? Why is nobody trying to harvest the hill root? We are cooking the food. Yes, please, we have to. Because there is serious starvation going on. Also, forced weather is something that I already got. Floating cubes, we can get that. Yeah, I think that we can get the floating cubes, which is our very special event. It is tied to our ideal legion. So let's do the floating cubes first. I can never find this ritual spot. It's ideology. But when you check for the meditation spot, it's in random stuff. No Llama 24-hour stream, no. No, 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 no. My back would hate me for this. No, it won't happen. Guys, do you know why I am limiting myself so much lately? I mean, limiting myself to 9 hours or something. Because I'm multi-streaming. It turns out that YouTube gives this kind of disclaimer. I stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. YouTube gives you a little disclaimer that there is no guarantee that the stream will be saved after 12-hour session or more. So I try to keep my streams below 10-hour mark just because of that. If I would have to handle Twitch exporting tool to YouTube, don't get me started on this. Don't get me started. The salt is flowing right now. Exclamation mark salt in the chat. Pass some salt. Anyway, yeah, let's start the floating cubes. That's right, that's right. Floating Cubes is based on a Sky Lantern festival that we call Floating Cubes because it looks like floating cube. YouTube isn't saving streams either. It is saving streams, but it doesn't guarantee that the longer streams, like over 12 hours, are going to be saved. That there might be some kind of thing messing up your stream, so it will end up not being saved. At least this is what YouTube says. That's why, because I don't want to deal with that damn exporting tool that failed me so many times in the past. Don't get me started on this. Then I just prefer to multi-stream in the way that it is saved on both platforms. I save the Twitch video and Twitch chat when the stream is about to expire because I can't highlight it. I am limited to 100 hours of highlights on Twitch. And then I have kind of backup in case of YouTube stream being messed up because it happened. It was my multi-streaming tool fault, not the YouTube fault. But I have some kind of backup and I'm like, okay, I've got it on the HDD, that's fair. And I don't have to put much thought into it afterwards. The salt is rising, oh yes. Same with those beautiful lanterns. Don't you love these? Oh, look, they are so nice and shiny and kind of cubicle shaped. And then we will get the outcome soon and probably it will be boring festival. Kellen, have you tried the exporting tool? You would understand. Oh, beautiful floating cubes, guys! We got the maximum outcome. This is the best of the best of the best. The floating cubes were beautiful. The drifting lanterns made everyone feel at peace. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +6 mood for 6 days. You have discovered the location of an ancient complex. Yay! Once again. Total quality 75%, Llamas. This is the reason to have a hype in the chat. Due to the quality of the ritual, your development points have increased by 1. Because our Ideal Legion is kind of fluid, you can try to change a few things about it. I'm not using that extremely often because you need to participate in the rituals. Also, you can gain those so-called development points by converting others. And something else, I don't remember. Converting to your Ideal Legion, participating in all of the rituals. So yeah, these are 2 ways to do it pretty much. And I'm not planning to add anything to our precepts, or I'm not going to add any more roles. Our Ideal Legion is quite simple, which means that I don't have a lot of limits. There are things that will allow you to get certain perks, but they are limiting other perks. And I am trying to just get as best as Ideal Legion as I can. That is not too difficult for me to handle yet. So in comparison to others, because you can check other Ideal Legions that are available in this playthrough, let's say... Okay, let me get the Ideal Legion that I can actually read. Blood Hungry Crypt. They've got Blood Feeders and Raiders. These are certain memes that are enforcing certain things on your Ideal Legion. So let's say there is a lot of impact. I mean, medium impact, in my opinion, is a huge impact already. That this blood hungry crypt, they've got blood feeders and raiders. These are certain memes that are enforcing certain things on your ideal legion. So let's say there is a lot of impact. I mean, medium impact in my opinion is a huge impact already. That this, I mean, medium impact in my opinion is a huge impact already. this ideology is based on raiding others. By raiding others, you either have to get some executions done, or you participate in really weird rituals that are based on prisoners or slaves duels. Yes, there are events like that you can get for your ideology by using certain memes. But also, it would be the best to have some kind of sanguiphage that would be a leader of some sort. Drinking blood is sacred. Based on this ideology in game, of course, we discussed the game. But in Raider's case, you would have to, let's say, look for this kind of ancient complexes and try to visit them and raid them, respond to any distress signal, and then raid those places. Or if there is any worksite like this, logging worksite or hunting worksite, you would have to raid them, get rid of your enemies, and without doing this in certain periods of time, your colonists are going to be unhappy. Are you going to have your ideology based on raiding? Well, my ideology isn't that complex. I mean, our ideology, obviously. We came up with it together. But it's simple enough. It is as simple as the golden cube. That's right. Golden cube is perfection. In game, I'm sure. That's right. Oh, another logging worksite. I couldn't care less. At least this ideology that we have right now is not considering raids disgusting and horrible thing to do. But the ideology is not saying you gotta raid all the time. You are made to conquer others. Otherwise, this ideology sucks. Fortunately, no. So you can try to discover different things going on. Like there are nudists that enjoy tree connection, but if they like the trees, they will highly dislike cutting down the trees. You need to keep that in mind. Or if you've got the cannibal-based ideology, then they will be happier if they have long pork. So, or the mushrooms. Not everyone loves the mushrooms in this game. There are some cases in which they consider that pain is virtue and some scarification is demanded. Or there are some... I don't know if we've got ideology like this. Yes, Way of Steel. It can have different names, different symbols as well. But transhumanists, for example, are enforcing some kind of age reversal that is demanded, or any body modification that would be... replacing body parts. Either by having a peg leg, or having a tentacle arm, or bionic stomach, whatever. It's enjoyed, it's demanded by the transhumanists. But when they are just basic colonists that don't have anything else like tentacles or aesthetic nose or a peg leg or anything else, they are going to be very unhappy because they don't have any body modifications and they will feel bad about it. Which means the mood debuffs, and the mood debuffs are causing the colony to collapse with all sorts of mental breakdowns. So my personal cubist ideology that I am using in my own playthrough, that I refer to as Secret Colony, has got this transhumanist precept. But there was only one reason behind that, and it might be a very silly reason, you guys, and I totally understand if you think so. Simple as the llamas. I had the, how do you call it? The anomaly events. One of the anomaly event was based on an obelisk. I don't want to give the spoilers to someone who didn't see all of the anomaly entities or most of the anomaly entities. But let's say you can accidentally grow tentacles. And usually, by growing tentacles, your pawns are very unhappy about that, because this is something like the creature of the void. Like the void is causing you to grow the weird tentacled arm, right? It is causing mood debuff. They are not happy about it. It's like -6 mood debuff on losing his fun difficulty level, so it's high debuff. So I figured out, okay, maybe I will just go with the transhumanists, and maybe there is a chance that they will enjoy those tentacles, and they did. So I paid the price, kind of, because most of my colonists had some kind of, you know, tentacles, peg legs, artificial other body parts, and most of them had this kind of stuff. Many of them had tentacles or that flesh muscle lungs, especially useful if your pawn is suffering from asthma, by the way. You can try to enforce it and grow the lungs without replacing them if you don't have a good doctor. Which I did with 1 or 2 of my pawns. And it turned out that with most of these colonies, being transhumanists with all of that not necessarily important body modifications, they are happy because the transhumanist got modded, and they are happy because of those tentacles and other stuff. And I kind of paid the price by knowing that some of the pawns that are perfectly fine, have all of the body parts, don't have any body modifications, whatever kind is that, they're a little bit unhappy. But they're less unhappy than the pawns that have grown a few tentacles here and there. So, all in all, that was a good deal. You have colonists that aren't missing limbs. We're playing very different games. Well, I have learned how to bypass it in the way. Also, I wonder, how should I call you in the best way so you can react to it fast enough? Should I call you reduce or reuse or reanimate? Is it possible that I can call you only one of these parts of the name? That would be quicker for me to do it. How should I call you to make it easier for me, but still recognizable to you? Do you have any idea or a suggestion for this? Fun fact, if you have a colonist with a xenogerm, the blue background genes like genies and starjacks have, transhumanists consider those to be body mods. Wow! Nice! Unfortunately, the biotech is something that I didn't deal with as much. So, when I started playing Rimworld, I already had Anomaly DLC, and then, well, one of the Llamas was really, really kind to give me all of the remaining DLCs. But as much as I am grateful for this, I didn't have the time to adjust and to understand the different parts of the DLCs. That's why I started my private playthrough, to try to learn about the royalty part, the ideology part, and so on. But biotech is the one that I messed up with the least. And my secret colony right now, if I would have to explain what is the state of the secret colony right now, is that I am traveling as far as I can with the shuttle, because I added the Odyssey DLC on top. With the shuttle, it's very easy to travel far, far away. I am trying to find interesting xenogerms. I buy them, store them in the gene banks, and I didn't really try to put this together yet, so I don't know how to do it. So the biotech part that I am familiar with are how to use the biosculptor pot, how to mix it with the chronophagy ritual from the anomaly. Very good combo, by the way. I know how to store the genes from the gene packs. And I got a random baby by accident. One of the refugees that have come from a quest was in very, very late stage of pregnancy. They delivered the baby and they left the baby because it was considered the baby from my colony. So I raised them because they were accidental baby that was delivered back then. I called them Parcel. And Parcel is a grown up, like they are adult right now. But I know how to handle the baby pretty much from the earlier stage of life. When you're born, and that's all I know about the biotech, really. Triple hour is good one. Okay, anything is fine. It gets shortened to reduce most often. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me think for a second. Reduce, reuse, reanimate, says... that any part of the name is fine. It gets shortened to reduce most often. Do you mean that your name is usually reduced to reduce? Okay, come on, do the cooking. Do the cooking, we got no time to lose. Also, not everyone is familiar with the meat. And I will have to cook some meals. And I think that we can't really afford it that much, maybe. But I think that it's worth it to have a few of the vegetarian fine meals. Trust me with this one. And the reason why this colony is starving is only because I couldn't focus much today and didn't pay enough attention. I'm sorry, I am trying to fix my mistake. Right. Lizric is back to cooking. Oh, wait, Lenzar, maybe you're not very good with plants, but at least you'll have some practice. Bro, we need more of that hill root. You can try to grow it later, but growing it is very time consuming. I assume that I might have to lift this Gravship anytime. Right? Maybe there won't be harvest botched? Come on, Nezor, come on. You can do it. Oh, damn. They didn't. Okay, keep on trying. You're getting that very important experience anyway, so I trust you with this one. By the way, I don't see a lot of chem fuel, and this might get me into trouble soon. So I have a few ideas. Lenser, instead of cutting... Oh no, I mean cutting. Instead of harvest botched, they will just try to take care of smashed stumps. It is still giving you much needed experience. It's a matter of, you know, maybe taking a little bit too much of the time to gather this little amount of wood, but at least it's a success. It's not harvest botched. I believe that there is no such thing as harvest botched when your pawn is cutting smashed stumps or any type of stumps. So this is a little nugget of knowledge that I can share with you, Llamas. Oh no, 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 no. Maybe you shouldn't focus on sewing if you cannot really haul all of that stuff. I will stop the sewing for now. Just focus on cutting. Oh, there are so many things right there. Look, all of those trees that were burning last time, remember? Then the rain started. This is a great spot to start if there is somebody with harvest botching tendencies. Am I right, Silky? Hello, hello. It's been a while. Happy Friday to you. What's up? Right, let's go. We're chilling today. The rates are not very bad when it comes to Rimworld. Feels good, man. What about you? Have any weekend plans? By the way, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but we've got this little cafe that I tend to open quite a lot. This one. And when you use the command !join, you can join as one of the characters. You can choose which animal you want to pick, and you keep rejoining forever. So, you know, I have you in the background and distribute pets to everybody. Damn, love this game. Love this game. But it's only for, you know, stream breaks or starting stream, ending stream, and so on. Happy Friday to you too. Can I ask how you managed to get the CC working? Subtitle or speech-to-text function? However I should explain it. Oh, it's very simple. Well, when you use it on Twitch, there is an extension. So... you're probably familiar with the Stream Manager. When you check your Stream Manager, then there is extensions button in the menu to the left, somewhat far to the bottom. So you're getting through like homepage, Stream Manager, then you get through alerts, analytics, community, content, monetization, settings, viewer rewards, stream together, streaming tools, charity, and then you get to extensions. And then you need to look for the certain extension. The one that I use is pretty much the same that Inter is using, I believe. And it's called, wait a minute, I need to check the extension that I've got opened. Ultimate Closed Captions. I mean, it's not working great. I'm not saying that it is easy to generate the closed captions in real time, because it's not that easy, I get it. Although, if you're multi-streaming, just like me, for example, because of that, I've got a delay of about 1 minute, 1 minute 30 seconds or something like that. So I'm streaming to the container that has got the restreamer setup that streams to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And this way, because I use that ultimate closed captions separately from the multi-streaming tool, then you might consider yourself being in the future when you read the closed captions. If you've got any questions, feel free to DM me. I will try to provide you with some screenshots if you will have a little bit of trouble finding it and so on. Yeah, I'm willing to help if you need it. I mean, it's not the best. Every time when I'm trying to say, hello, pre-stream hype team, it ends up something like, hello, free stream hype team, or other mess. Actually, if you're streaming to YouTube, when the video, when the live stream becomes a video later, then the generated closed captions on YouTube, this is so much better than the ultimate closed captions. But there is a difference between, you know, the video that is getting through the analysis, and then the closed captions are generated in comparison to generation in real time. So there is a difference. I might want to ask you in DM. Sure, I mean, you know how to find me, so please don't hesitate. The only thing that I need to warn you about is that sometimes I forget to respond. But I don't have ill intentions or anything. It's just, I don't really want to explain it that much. How to say this? Yeah, sometimes my brain is playing tricks on me and I've got some memory issues. It's stress-induced. You mean the stream isn't free? Of course it is, Pony! It is! It's just the pre-stream hype team is awesome! But I can't call you the pre-stream hype team because the CC is messing it up. And the very, very big secret of becoming part of the, well, VIP. Remember our conversation on Factorio stream yesterday? You know, the VIP super exclusive stuff, right? That gets the attention. The reason for the pre-stream hype team to exist in the first place is the CC that is in. And they can't even utilize it in the way that will appreciate all of the llamas that care to launch the CC when the stream starts, and I keep rumbling. I wonder how many of you are going to join the pre-stream hype team knowing this from now on. I'm teasing you a little bit. Tongue twister pre-stream hype team. I tried so many times, trust me. Like, I get so annoyed by this at times when I see the CC generated and I'm like, oh no. I feel bad for everyone who's reading this right now. Same with some of the usernames, and I think that one of the best cases is Blady. So, Blady, if you're listening to this, reading your username turns out to be funny enough because the CC considered this as the word lady, and it's not the word that I was trying to read. Same with Wizard, who is quite a new llama out there. Today I called you Wizard on purpose, so you would kinda know, if you had the CC turned on, that I am referring to you, not some kind of blah blah that CC has figured out in the meantime, right? that's okay. Get the extension part and how to get it. Oh, sure. We can always have a voice call as well, and I can just show it to you, like as streaming the screen and show it to you in private call. I would be okay with that. If you need any help, yeah, sure. No expectation here. I don't expect an immediate response. If folks are busy, they are busy. No further questions. Let's say that I am very unhappily unemployed, so I have way too much time on my human puppet hands. On the other hand, just my health that is quite messed up, and I am busy trying to get a job. Or doing other stuff that would allow me to move to another flat if we find any. It's another story, guys. Oh, wow. Helen, when are we going to have a kind of community voice chat again so we can bitch about the apartment prices in the US and in Europe again? Because we did that. Guys, you're missing out if you're not on Discord. When I appear there, which is not very often, but when I do, we just have so many funny little things going on. Oh my god, who have arrived in the chat? Free's my best bro. Hi. Oh my god, so good to see you. How is life? Oh, Fria's the part of the Amazon. This is VIP, super exclusive, OG, how do you call it? Yeah, one of the most loyal llamas out there, Fria's. The salty bro. Let's celebrate with exclamation mark salt in the chat. So good to see you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys, that I am getting so excited over somebody appearing in the chat after a while, but it's not like I don't want you to feel weird about it. It's just I am so happy to see you guys. Secret Discord chats, yeah, secret. We should have this secret society, like super VIP exclusive society that is bitching on the prices of housing in US and Europe. Pretty much. Oh, by the way, Frias, would you mind using exclamation mark join? Because we've got this little tradition going on that when I start the stream or when I have a stream break, something like this is launched. So basically, don't mind the snow in the background. I don't know what the hell is that. In Rimworld, we've got permanent summer, by the way. So when you use exclamation mark join command, you might either choose your own avatar or you might join as a random animal in the game, and you will get the free pets, and it's amazing. So Useless Pony has joined. Guys, I think that you should be able to join because I think I figured out what is messed up. I didn't have the right connection. I need to kind of reconnect every time when I am about to start the stream. But I think that everyone should be able to join. Useless Pony has joined as a dragon. Hi! I could just have this running all the time. It's all because I want to give you pets. Like, clicking on you guys means giving you pets. And you can order different types of food. You've got stream commands in the top left corner of the stream. And I tend to use that during stream breaks or at the beginning of the stream when there is countdown, or when I'm about to end the stream and I am not extremely tired. And I give you pets. We hang out and I give you pets like this. If you don't see your character yet, it means that either you are in the queue and you're waiting to join right now, guys, Oh, now you're entering. Look at you! Look at you! Or when you're leaving, you will be brought back to the queue. So don't worry if you're in the queue, but not in the cafe, then you will join at some point.
Nom 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 nom
Nom nom nom nom nom nom nom nom. You will be nomming, yeah. Ah, sweet, sweet, sweet Llamas. Look at you, look at you. I was testing this game when the Steam Next Fest was out, and I was checking different demos, and this game simply stole my heart. Just because I can kind of have this interaction with you guys by giving you free pets. I'm gonna do a Day Billion stream in the Discord to inspire Lorraine to play it. Oh no, I don't want to get back to the Billions. Guys, just in case, the game is still running in the background, and I will get back to it when there is a next break or something. I know that we're waiting for you, Silky, to join, because there is no there is a spot available. I mean, come on. Get here already. You are on the list. What's going on? You can't really control those animals other than with the avatar that you pick or with the food that you're ordering. And also, whatever you write in the chat right now. Oh, hi, you are a cute hyena. Look at you. My heart is melting, guys. This game is worth every money. Also, whatever you write in the chat right now is going to be visible at the cafe. So usually it is pet us. Because llamas demand the pets. So enjoy our new little tradition. Let me see if Kellen has joined, because lately I was very worried that you couldn't join. Yes, and dreaming is fun. It's fun that you have joined us today. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. The game is just too cute to be true, alright? Alright, one last bet. We're playing Rimworld, Llamas. And you're a rabbit! Look at you! What is this game? It's called Not Monday Cafe. Oh damn. I had Rimworld in the background. Running. But you can... I mean, normally it's called Not Monday Cafe, but you can change the cafe name, and we've got the coffee cube. Because, well, you know, the cubists, and so on. So, dreaming is fun. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. But let me just get back to Rimworld, for God's sake! I just can't! Oh my god, Berserk! Advanced starvation, bro! Okay, who's gonna... Kellen? I hope you wouldn't mind me using you as a little bit of, I don't know how to... Just hit him from time to time. Starvation, I forgot. Hey, what's cooking, Lazerik? Why are you swimming? Bruh! People are starving! In Factorio, things are rotting as we speak. I don't have Factorio in the background, but... Lazerik, get the hell out of that water! By the way, did you get rid of that? There were some fixes lately, let me see. Oh, they probably got rid of the soaking wet debuff. Isn't that fun? That with the Odyssey and with 1.6 version of the game, your pawns can go swimming. But they were getting recreation as in they were swimming, so it's fun to them, but they were getting the debuff for being soaking wet. Oh fuck. Okay, Lenzor. I mean, Lenzor... It's not bad for Lenzor to get downed because they got death refusal, okay? All you have to do is to say no to death, and the death is like, okay, I will check with you later. A volunteer as an experiment. Yeah, you need to pacify our prisoner. All is good. Yes, I'm glad that you have seen your animals. I'm sorry. Ugh. The words are getting hard. Also, let me check if Reduce was added to the queue. Yes, you're a part of the queue as well as Clayburn, who's listening to my stream while streaming. Bro, this is some streamingception that I haven't seen before. Oh, Lenzor. But think about it this way. You would become a great experiment in a way, you know? Because we can train medical skills on you. Isn't that nice? Right? I guess that Harkus is gonna deal with it. Oh yeah, passion for the medical stuff. Yeah. Look how many of the meals do we have? Why those meals are not ending up right there? Because I didn't add it here. I mean, that makes sense. That's why you are suffering from starvation. Oh. Llamas, give me some time. It's not like I am trying to save your butts. Now imagine, it's day 71. It's been at least 10 days on today's stream. And the mechs didn't come yet. The mechs weren't like, oh, we found you. We're going to come in the next squadron, which means 15 days. No, they're like, huh. They're looking. Booked cannibalism plus 15. How could I judge you? Alright, Rias, so what's up? And the game that I'm playing right now, that is not Monday Cafe. Not Monday Cafe. Well, Rimworld, my newfound love for the past year. Imagine that I've played this game for the past year and I've got over 1900 hours. I just love it way too much. Also, dreaming is fun. Once again, thank you for following. Words are breaking down, they are. Sound the word alarm. Oh no! A warg is hunting our goat for food. 2 arms, Llamas, 2 arms. I knew it's gonna happen. In terms of the map control, you need to be very mindful of all of the predator animals if they get close to your animals. For God's sake! I knew it's gonna happen. It's either attacking your pawn that might have some health issues and you're not able to run fast enough, or let's say they are children that are all alone and they cannot really protect themselves, or unarmed pawns, or the pawns that are far away. So yeah, I didn't do my daily check, and I didn't control. No! The goat has survived last time! 2 arms, Llamas, 2 arms! Get the hell out of here! The goat survived last time. It was just the hoof. Don't shoot Horkovs, it's friendly fire, for God's sake! Where's Scuba Steve? Bro! Rimworld junkie. How dare you, Kellen? How dare you? You've got the nerve to call me this way. But I still play Factorio Frios. I still do. But we're doing Factorio Thursdays with Space Age. And yesterday, actually somebody stole most of my spoilage on Gleba. No immediate danger yet, but that left hoof shattered. It's from the previous attack of the cougar, wolf, something. At least the horse is still amazing. Sound the arm alarm, sound the hoof alarm. The hoof needs to be replaced. You can't really do that with the animals. There are little options with Vanilla Rimworld. I'm pretty much sure that there are many other things. Okay, so I guess it's time to close those animals. I could use the pen for this, but of course I can't really stay on this tile. That's the basic issue, because this is the ship. It might not look like it, but it's a ship. And that ship is supposed to be the home for all of the llamas. And goats and other creatures. So I can't really allow myself to build the pen outside. Why should I build the pen outside? I just had a thought. I keep this goat for milk, obviously. And I love keeping animals. I mentioned that before. I have an idea. Okay, tend to that goat, for God's sake. You little thing. Okay. You shouldn't even try to sterilize the animal that... No! You're not milking it! You're not even sterilizing it. You want to tend to the goat in the first place. That's right. Not sterilizing it. Last time, when I was trying to teach my pawns to get better at medical procedures, like tending, different types of surgeries, I was trying to conduct the sterilization process on a Drambo calf. It ended up, imagine, you're supposed to cut the certain parts to sterilize the animal, right? It ended up with the permanent brain injury. Actually, that was a brain scar. Both of the kidneys got damaged. One of them got stabbed. The second one got crushed. I mean, still pretty much working, but crushed in the way. There was a cut on the neck. There was a cut on a brain that turned into a scar. And many other weird things. Factorio blah blah days. Don't make fun of me. That was so easy to predict. Like years and years and years ago, since I started streaming, I have some difficulties pronouncing death or Thursday or other word consisting of TH. And it's not funny to me, okay? It's not. Great, what about our prisoner? Oh, wait, death in 16 hours, catharsis, extreme starvation. Ah, they're about to die soon. Somebody feed them. Oh, maybe because I disabled the door. F my life. Laserik, yeah, you can feed them. No big deal. Oh, just because they are carnivore. I get it. Carnivore, not eating everything except human meat. That makes sense. Oh, Harkovs, welcome back. What were you doing there? Oh, roping the goat. I get it. I hope that this bad scratch is gonna get better. Now, this is the true hospital. Nope. Not making fun of the pronunciation I was saying since it was Factory Friday, now it's Factory Thursday. Oh, this way! Okay, got this. I thought that you're making fun of my pronunciation. Yeah, usually it's Factory Friday, but one of the reasons I switched, now I reminded myself, because I was wondering on today's stream, like before, why did I stop streaming Factory on Fridays? There are two reasons. The first one, I want to put more time into Rimworld, obviously, and have longer Rimworld sessions. And, you know, Friday is... if you're working Monday to Friday, then you can actually unwind a little bit and stress yourself out a little bit with Rimworld. So it's great moment to join. I can't stream on the weekends anymore, which is a bit of a bummer. So I decided to switch it this way. Also, I don't know if one of the reasons wasn't that Factorio Friday is quite saturated. Well, you know, it's Friday, so why not streaming Factorio? And this can be double-edged sword to you. It depends on how much of the attention you put into it, because in many cases I don't care, but sometimes I question my choices regarding, let's say, streaming strategy, if I would have any. So it can be either you can stream during the kind of high saturated day or time of the day, because you might get raided by somebody like, you know, the streamer that is known a little bit better. Meet them, you can hang out. Or you can just get drowned in all of the other channels. So it's double-edged sword. Unwind the regular stress and stress yourself with the game, Frios says. And that's what I said, guys. Frios is part of the VIP super exclusive team that really got the foundations of our llama lore, pretty much. That's exactly what I mean, Frios. That's right. Oh, by the way, have you heard of our Ideal Legion? I'm not sure if you had the opportunity to visit. On Rimworld stream. Oh my god, we got infection. In the right foot. You might actually say goodbye to that foot at some point. Ouch. No, it's not gonna be that bad. It should be minor infection. All you need to do is to try not to die. So I hope we got this covered. Also, we will tend to you using the real medicine this time. Industrial tech. Okay. All you need to do is to use industrial tech medicine once with the minor infection, and then you can switch to herbal medicine. Fuck my life, incoming mechs. The mech hive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your Gravship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. 1 quadrum, bro! 15 days, whatever. It's 15 days, Llamas. I could have so much of the smoke leaf if I knew that it's 1 quadrum. But okay, we live, we learn. It's the 1 quadrum again. I thought that this time is going to be shorter, like the periods of time when the mechs are going to find you are going to be shorter. And I don't know if it's a matter of the distance. What the hell? Why are you feeding them this way? Kellen! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but you can't cook. You're not a good word, and I'm... Get back to bed. Somebody else will feed them. It's a matter of the food policy, I know. Actually, you can feed them now. Because I figured out it's my fault. But then you get back to bed to heal. No, Archives was like, I'm not eating this whole work carcass. Let me eat the vegetarian food. I will survive it. Get back to bed. I'm serious about it. Get back to bed. Nice. What about our carnivore turning vegetarian? Severe malnutrition, but it's falling. So, how is everybody doing? Chilling, I guess. Chilling in beds. Stop trying to kill us with all your cooking, Kellen. I mean, that wasn't even cooking. That was like... Imagine fitting all of that work in Harkov's stomach. Is Red your prisoner? Yes, they are, Tom. And I am trying to turn them into the recruit. Like, I'm trying to recruit them because they are... turned into the Cubist Ideal Legion, of course, so they are close to the perfection of the Golden Cube. But we need to recruit them, and they are not extremely easy in general because they are iron-willed. And it was not easy to just convert them to our Ideal Legion, right? And I was about to mention, but then I got distracted with that mechs. Oh, guys, I got scared by the mechs, for God's sake. I am not sure if you have seen our Ideal Legion, so here is it, the Golden Cube-driven cubism that we made ourselves, yeah, as the community. We encourage the research, child labor, and a bit of cannibalism. Make sure that you join our amazing rituals and listen to the Pope of Cubism, that is Laserik. Laserik knows how to do the social skill stuff. Kellen, you will learn at some point, you will learn, but when it comes to recruitment and taking every chance possible for bringing Red close to our... to become the part of our community, then I would really appreciate if you would step back for a moment and allow Laserik to do what they're supposed to do. Also, what the hell is that? Inspired creativity. Whatever. We've got this uranium sculpture. So yeah, Tom. Hello, good to see you. If you are wondering if you could become a character in the game, you are probably on the list. Unfortunately, because it's not modded, it's much more difficult to get more pawns. So I stopped the list for now. And I am trying to add that pawn to our lovely community, but we barely turned them into the cubist. But they are iron-willed. They will be less prone to breakdowns. This is going to be amazing. Anyways, Cuba Steve, I know that you are used to making the smoke leaf joints on regular basis, but you can learn how to cook by butchering the creatures. Yeah, that's right. Also, we've got a few meals, so I don't have to worry about it. But I am a bit worried about the raids. And I'm a bit worried about all of that rice that we have nowhere to store. And I have this silly idea that I will show you. We've got this platform part, so the Gravship itself as the spaceship that you can use to travel, it's all of this marked in teal color, right? First, you need to build the Gravship substructure that is pretty much the floor of your ship, and then you can start building the walls, mostly out of steel. But what if I just randomly put the shelf on the outside? It's not like it's gonna fly away or something. It's alright, how are you doing anyway? Today, it's much better because my back is not killing me as much as yesterday. So thank you for asking. What about you, Tom? Are you going to enjoy your Friday? Do you have any particular plans? Also, I wonder if you've got school or not. See, we had an idea to try to do the Stellaris multiplayer during the vacation time for all of the, students. But I am not able to run the multiplayer during the weekends. I could do it around, let's say, UTC during the working week. And I am not sure if you would like to join. If you got Stellaris, of course. Cuba Steve is reading on managing grotesque fertility procedures. Grotesque. You know, the bees and flowers story? I guess that's what is described in that book. But good news, we don't have the technology to worry about the fertility procedures. I mean, we kinda have it, but we don't have it. Perform the surgeries necessary to create a test tube embryo from a fertile man and woman, then implant the embryo in the surrogate mother of growth or growth vat. Also perform sterilization surgeries on men and ew. Now, good news, we don't have any romance here. We don't have any, marriage going on in here. There is no romance, there is nobody who would like to sleep together, and there is no, so-called loving. And even if there would be any, they wouldn't be sleeping in one bed. So they would avoid the pregnancy, and there would be avoid pregnancy all the way set up. We're not getting babies. The birds and the bees, yeah, and the flowers and so on. Let me get back to Haz's stream from earlier today. Reduce will remember, maybe Claiborne, because Claiborne was there at some point too. Basically, aggressive hugging, right? No loving, none of those grotesque fertility procedures on this ship. That's right. If you want to call me the Great Oppressor, and you need to feel oppressed a little bit. Just a little bit. Birthday is around the corner, so I have plans on weekend. Nice! Happy early birthday, Tom! Awesome! I had my birthday last week. I mean, last weekend, I should say. And I am planning to have my birthday stream next week. You touchy. Gross. Gross. On the ship, a big no-no. The birds, the bees, the flowers, the trees, and the good old sterilization. Ouch. Yeah, let's focus on the conversation between Lazarik and Lenzor. Lazarik spoke about dinner with Lenzor. What's for dinner? That's right. Wait a minute. You cannot tend to them with no medicine. Now you can tend to them with medicine, but the situation is quite tragic at the moment. I can see it. Anyway. Because this is a hot mess anyway. Not enough store. Oh, alright. It's fine. It's just the space pirates might actually want to steal it from me. Ha ha! Steal it! See? Everything is made out of steel. But I got the stone cutter stable. Place it here. And we were hanging out with those rocks for a while already. There is a time to make the stone blocks out of it. Yes! Getting older by the second, bro! Don't have to remind me of this. You don't have to remind yourself of this. Kinda late, but happy birthday too. Thank you. If nothing goes wrong, if I will have free Wednesday next week, it's going to be, this cafe that I'm running in the background. Look at all of you llamas. Oh my god, you're so cute. Oh. And I might be doing reading stream. I'm going to read something really strange. Something that Laser wanted me to read in a very long time. We're going to run the cafe as well, so there will be a little bit of interaction, a little bit of, hangout interactions, but then I'm going to read some really strange stuff. And I don't necessarily know what is that. Because I don't want any spoilers, but it's a long story. So what are the birthday plans? If you don't mind me asking, Tom. How are you going to celebrate? I wasn't celebrating that much as I have scheduled weekend. But late celebration is good celebration as well. Right, we got some pieces of granite. But scuba seeds. Alright. They are going to do the construction botched. It's not a huge of a waste because I can't really put stuff on the shelves anyway. Because there is no space on the shelf. That's why I built the shelves. It's a complex situation. Oh, by the way, this chunk? Bro, you can't steal that chunk. Wait for it. Okay, it's out of range. How is our prisoner? Oh! Old liver gunshot. I mean, 7%? Okay, let's count the permanent pain. 15% plus 7% equals 22%. It's a lot of pain. A lot of pain means a lot of breakdowns. Gonna have a birthday month? Wow. Do you do such thing, guys? Do you celebrate for a month? I am not very celebrating in... I'm not celebrating much in general, so... You know. Just a matter of having a little date with Laser, just going out to eat something, but nothing fancy, or just spending time together a little bit. Failed while constructing shelf. That's okay. We live, we learn. And I think that we're going to keep the dromedaries, but in the way that other creatures are not going to attack them. By the way, remember to do the daily check on your predator animals. So we've got Grizzly Bear that didn't hunt anything. Another Grizzly Bear. You lazy butts! You could hunt something. Oh, Red Fox, that's right. Free food. Why nobody picked that up yet? Oh, yeah, because you're chilling in bed. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Free food incoming. Now, this cougar was fighting that fox. Okay. The other one was lazy and didn't attack anything. The badger is rotting already. I was too late to pick it up. And that red fox, no fox is given. Stay hungry then. Stay hungry, but please avoid hunting my goat. I'm very possessive of my goat. I like to keep some milk around. As long as there is no touchy-touchy involved. That's right. Yeah, thank you for happy belated birthday wishes. Also, please, let's all wish happy birthday to Tom. Or maybe use the exclamation mark hug command and mention Tom. Give them hugs, birthday hugs for Tom. Everybody can use this command. Don't hesitate. Just be kind and cute llamas and so on. Alright, we're getting some decent storage room out there. It's nice. Not like there is a huge going on. My friend asked me if I wanted to go out with them, Tom says, because they have a surprise, so I'm curious. And I'm also going to visit the whole family. Classic things. Hey, this is so nice that they have prepared a surprise for you. Oh, so sweet. You have a good friend. Oh, sorry, friends. You have a good bunch of friends. I hope you will have a lot of fun together and that you will spend this day in the best way possible, that you will remember it for a long time, that you will have really warm, fuzzy, warm and nice, cozy memory. Yeah, I have built a few shelves and then I messed up something, but I decided to take a nap. That's how I see it. Okay, let's use marble to make the shelves, whatever. It's a huge mess anyway. Llamas, nobody said it's going to be a pretty playthrough. Good things about Rimworld is that you can rebuild it forever, and this is what I do. Happy birthday sounds awesome. That's right, Trios. Thank you for wishing Thank you, everyone, for wishing happy birthday to Tom. And to me as well, with the little late birthday. I hope that we will make the reading stream. Come on, Nazrik, you can do it. You can do it. We need a little bit more of the storage to keep all of that rice. How is Harkov's doing? Major infection. 80% immunity. I mean, you're gonna survive this. I'm not sure if you are going to enjoy it or not, but you will survive this. For better or worse. Wait, Killan, I actually need you. As much as you are willing to do a lot of wardening work, I just prefer you to do the plant cutting, something that you are really, really good at. Quest expires in 7 hours. Let's push it to the last minute, last seconds, and so on. But this is such a silly task. Let me tell you, Llamas. Oh, let me tell you. The mechs are going to arrive in 14 days and 10 hours. So make sure that you prepare yo mech mama jokes. And Claiborne is wishing happy birthday as well. Claiborne, this is so fun that you're able to listen to the stream while streaming. Bro, that is crazy. See, one more reason to follow Claiborne. Not to brag, but I would like to recommend you a bunch of really cool streamers out there, and I think that my recommendations are worth considering. Kellan, I actually need you. First time I've heard that. No way! I mean, come on. It's just a matter of using you to the right task. Right now, you're like, Llama, you're actually making me to do some work that I am good at. I want to do the messy stuff. I want to do the stuff that I'm not supposed to do and get the fast result. And I'm like, no, please stay away from recruiting others. Of course, you will get the social skills when I buy the book. I will look for the social skill book, and your dream will come true. Also, you can learn how to cook without giving everyone food poisoning, see? Without shoving the large animal into your colonists? That's a bad word. Into your friend's throat, pretty much. You can actually feed them with food, with cooked food that is not giving you food poisoning. That's right. I know, surprising. Poor little thing, you're sleeping in the freezer. It's my fault. Look, there is a bed for you. Reduce, don't act like you're surprised. What did you expect? I'm having so much fun with you guys. I don't want to call it too early, but somehow I have a feeling that yesterday's stream and today's stream were quite decent in terms of my interactions with you guys. You know that I'm pretty bad at the small talk.
Late birthday
And
gift.
sometimes it turns out to be very awkward, and I don't know what to talk about, and some of you just prefer lurking, and that's totally okay. It's just sometimes I might not be great at having conversations. So I feel like today and yesterday was quite good interaction-wise. I was trying to keep you entertained in a way. Well, you know me. You know me enough to know that this entertainment comes with really strange perks. Let me say this. And I feel like, yeah, it got a little bit better. Hopefully. Human puppet, fingers crossed for more interactions like that. Like, more interactions started by me. So you are feeling that you want to respond, that you want to share your thoughts on things, because this is what I determine as a successful stream, that we have conversation on both sides. So I ask questions, but also tell you stories, and you can respond to this, of course, if you're willing to. But I just like when we're a little talkative. I can't always trigger that myself, but yeah, it was quite decent lately, wasn't it? Like the today's stream, yesterday's stream, it was decent, was it? All right, Llamas, look, the quest is about to expire because I am going to read the quest itself. By the way, I'm not safe spamming today. Getting better. Tom, thank you so much for throwing bits at me. I appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost. Multiply it by 3. And yeah, it's around my age. I'm not going to share how old I am, but yeah, it's around my age. Thank you so much, Tom. Oh, I would miss the quest, by the way. Llama, focus for God's sake. Counting with llama. In English, that might be strange, right? Especially when doing basic math. Sometimes I need to translate it in my brain to my native language. And then to translate the result from my native language to English. I'm still pretty bad at this, even if it's like simple math. Today I was a little bit better at this, but generally I tend to translate simple calculations still. Laser high! Listen, you are a very valuable part of this colony. Just saying. Now we're about to participate in a quest, keeping dromedaries. An acolyte of the stick in the mud broken empire that demands you to become a knight to trade with them in the first place is making a request. He wants you to take care of 2 dromedaries at the Grain of Salt landing site. Yes, our Gravship is called the Grain of Salt. We need to take care of 2 dromedaries at the Grain of Salt landing site for 22 days. The dromedaries are the favorite pets of our stick in the mud faction acolyte that demands you to become a knight in order to trade with them. Okay, I've got a problem with them. He wants them to see the world outside his royal court. Yes, you need to feed them for 22 days. But dromedaries give you milk, so I hope these are both females. Please. And we're getting Glitter World medicine. Oh yes. Dromedaries arrived. In a shuttle or in the drop pods? Ooh, a shuttle. Hello. Both are male. Ooh, that's forbidden milk. I said, oh my god, I hope that both are females, and I couldn't be more mistaken. That's the real salt going on there. We're not getting the milk. I was hoping that maybe there will be male and female, and, you know, the bees and flowers and all the other stuff, they will make a tiny dromedary, or I will have 2 females and I will get the milk, but nope, the game slapped me in the face. That's the real salt out there. Multiply by 3, Lauren is old. Oh, thank you, Kellen. Getting past 30 years old and everybody says you're old. Awesome, thanks. Llama will remember this. Damn, 2 males. Here goes my milk. SMH. Forbidden milk? Has would tell you that you must not want it enough. Whatever. Has would get the horny bonk. I was hoping that I will feed those animals and get some milk in exchange, and then to get those amazing items as the result, you know, the Glitter World medicine and plasteel and everything else, but nope, Llama, you're not getting milk. We're the same age. I am a tiny bit older than 30 years old. Tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. I feel like when I had the conversation with my family, some of you might know that I try to avoid my family a little bit because of some unfortunate past, especially something that happened about 2 to 3 years ago. That really made me want to avoid them for my own mental health. But they contacted me because they wanted to wish me happy birthday, and hey. And these are the members that I am not talking to a lot. No. And they were like, hi Llama! Happy birthday! You're old as hell! And I'm like, oh, nice. Just having this idea in my head, oh yeah, that's nice. You can say, oh, Llama, it's nice to talk to you. I missed you. It's like, oh, you're old now. You know how it is to be old now. SMH. Harkovs, congratulations on developing the immunity. Your food is safe for now. I cannot guarantee anything else. So enjoy your food while it is still fresh and working. Lenzor says, I claim I'm 21 because that's how old my boyfriend is. And maybe you're just forever 21, right? A tiny bit older than 30 also. Okay. You're the Llama of the 90s, at least. So when I was referring to the Windows Movie Maker, at the time of Windows XP, at least you knew the reference. That's good. And I was referring to it as in trying to learn some video editing software that I haven't used before. Oh my god, every time when I am about to tell the story that I need to focus on, something happens and that cooler broke right now. And this is bad because all of the long pork is going to spoil. I have no idea how that long pork ended up. Trust me, I have no idea. Lancer says, I am a princess. I don't get old. Oh my god, I wish I could have an approach like you. And I wish I could sing Forever Young right now, but let me save your years and sanity. Oh, I forgot about the pants. By the way, everything that is outside, it is on the shelf, but it is still... I believe that it's still gonna deteriorate because this is outdoors. No? Because it's considered on the shelf? No, it don't work like that. Unless it's the Gravship, who knows? Who knows, guys? By the way, somebody needs to do some refinement because the mechs are going to arrive in 13 days and so on. I forgot to make some kind of chair. I can't focus to... Oh, no, Lancer, you're getting back to bed. And listen, you had very important mission. You had to help our prisoner to calm down a little bit. That's why you got a few cracks and bruises, but just to make sure that you know what's happening with your pawn, you've got death refusal. That's why you became a tank. And it's just your right middle finger got destroyed, and I think this is good for you, because you can't show the middle finger to the mechanoids, so maybe they're less likely to chase us in the future. Now, all we need to do is to destroy all the other middle fingers in the colony, so there will be lack of the middle fingers. Then, all I need to do is to keep my llama mouth shut, so I won't be telling the yo mechanoid mama jokes, and then done. The mechs are not going to chase us anymore. Unless they got so offended that nothing will help me anymore. It is possible too. Let's do the daily check. Grizzly bear was lazy. Another grizzly bear was lazy, and there is a party. Laserk is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. That shouldn't work this way. See, when you check the needs tab, there is outdoors need or indoors need. I don't know if I got... Oh yeah, Kellen likes to stay indoors. So let's assume, like loosely assume, that indoors means that you're introvert, outdoors means that you're an extrovert. Let's loosely assume this. Now let's get back to that notification. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy. Social energy. Lack of thereof, I would say. I don't know if you feel the same way. Probably you need to be an introvert in a way, just like I am. But meeting people on regular basis can discharge my social energy. Streaming is a little bit different because it's not like 100% human interactions in the way that you don't necessarily see each other, you don't have to pay attention to the gestures of the person, you don't have to interpret them in your brain. That might not be very might not feel very squishy at the moment. Or, well, I am showing my llama face, right? Which is less demanding from me than getting into full social interaction. And parties wouldn't really get me a lot of social energy. I don't know. I don't know. The game is lying to me. Bamboozled. Bamboozled by Rimworld. Kellan likes to stay indoors. Finally, we have something in common. So, you say that you're good with social stuff, social skills, and you're a bad medic. Okay, don't break the leg around Laserik, Kellan, sorry. Don't break the leg around them. More pants? Who left those pants? This is new. I hope that everybody's wearing some kind of pants. Okay. Okay, I think that Lancer has changed stuff. Oof. You have to interpret the chat much more difficult. Yes, I agree, Kellan. 100% I agree. On the other hand, I try to kind of approach it this way. I would have difficult time interpreting human face expressions and humans' body language anyway if I don't know them long enough. So, what difference does it make when I stream and I don't have all of that to try to interpret? So, whatever. But speaking of interpreting the human language, I believe that I got a little bit, okay, not a little bit, much more expressive, especially in the past few months. And Laser is probably having a lot of fun. I wonder if he's eavesdropping right now. Let me check. Oh, he's pretending to ignore me now. Anyway. No bunk! No bunk! I would get bunk in real life. It doesn't take your energy trying to interpret that. That's right, Frios. I think that streaming is a little bit easier this way. Yes, I know. Laser is definitely reading the book. This is legit. It's just funny to poke him from time to time like this. Anyway, let me get back to the story. He's probably having interesting time when he sees me, gesturing, waving my hands and so on. Probably that would make really weird streaming experience, but you don't see it. And that's the fun part. Don't see it. Can we get the rice before we get the Song of Rice and Fire again? Sure. But I agree with Kellan, and this is different part of the story that you need to interpret the chat, and it's interesting when you finally find this little group of people in the community who are contributing in the way that, we keep the conversation going, and as much as we need to remember on both sides, we need to remember that it still doesn't mean that we know each other 100%. This is internet. There are no talking llamas in real life, at least allegedly, according to some human. And it's still considering parasocial relationships. But there is a chance that if somebody is showing up in the chat for long enough, it's possible to at least try to understand the sense of humor that they have, the type of jokes that they make. So it's easier to get along, which makes interpreting the chat a little bit easier. Still, I'm not saying that this is 100% correct. Depends on the social skills. And if I would become a pawn in the game, trust me, if you check the genes, I would have bad social out there. Like, glowing in red, bad social, -4 or something. But I guess that at least with some of you, we kind of can get along, at least I hope so, that we understand each other's jokes. Of course, it depends on the mental state of both of us. It depends on the time that we spent together, right? And the interactions that we had, because it is easier for you to get to know me just by lurking more than, well, I need you to engage in the conversation to get to know you a little bit. But you can get used to that. The real-life kill and pawn is gonna have some terrible stats. I mean, we're not judging. Cassandra can throw a lot of weird stuff at you, right? I would have highly negative social skills. Let's do a contest one day. But
Word of
I
our
had no
community's
idea
acclaim
that you
spreads.
might be willing to do this. But guys, I have an idea. You reminded me of something. Further reading. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How is it going? The amazing watermelon has arrived. How have you been? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome all of the raiders. My name is Rin. I am a variety streamer. And I enjoy mostly survival strategy games. Mostly for the past few months. You can see me playing either Rimworld or Factorio, which is not that much of survival game, but I am very sentimental about it. So feel free to just lurk if you need to, and enjoy. Stay if there is anyone who needs to lurk, who needs to stretch. Further reading, you probably had a long stream. I'm pretty sure that you might need to take care of yourself first, so please, please, please do. I will try to bother your lovely community with some random conversation meanwhile. I just had back-to-back mechanoid raids. Ouch. Well, I guess that you enjoy Rimworld Odyssey, do you? Let me give a quick shout out. So as you see, Further Reading is a fellow Rimworld streamer, so make sure that you check them out, give them a follow, and support them. Support them, guys, with a lot of kind words. Please show them a bit of mental support, maybe by using the hack command. If you're on Twitch chat right now, !hack command, and you mention the user, just to give them a little bit of comfort after all of that awful raids. I feel your pain. Although in my case, I started the Gravship scenario, I started with losing his fun difficulty level, but then I reduced it to adventure story, and this time the mechs are like, oh yeah, we're coming, we're about to chase your butt. But actually we're going to arrive in one quadroom, so you better get prepared. I will be gone, Llamas, I will be gone. I don't know if it relies on the distance in between your last Gravship location and the current location, or is it related to the difficulty level? Probably the latter, yes, but I'm not sure about the distance thing, and I'm not sure if there is the info on Wiki. I'm doing a solo Mechanitor run in the Scarlands map. I am cheesing a bit by putting all my bandwidth nodes on a space station. It's pretty funny. Hey, listen. If that works, if that ensures your survival, you're doing it right. So, I wouldn't say that cheesing is bad because you need to eat anyway, right? And everything is better than the nutrient paste. Alright, Lenzar, let me check on you. Your eyes are gone, but it's because you were a creep joiner with death refusal. Actually, I want to give you an eye so you can keep an eye on things and read the books. And as I said before, the middle finger got destroyed, so we need to destroy any other middle fingers in this little Gravship colony. Interacted with two recently. I mean, Kellen. I hope it wasn't you. Laserik asked to join. Okay, but reducing that resistance, we were at 21 points. Right now we're at 8.4. It's a long time. EMP Grenadier base resistance 15 to 24. Bro? Seriously? I mean, alright, you're gonna get recruited anyway, so how can I judge? Oh, further reading. By the way, I'm wondering if I can complain to you a little bit as well, because I got this awesome quest. I'm trying not to avoid taking quests in general, but this is one of those silly ones where the stick in the mud empire is giving you the animals to keep an eye on so they can see the world outside the royal court, right? And because these are dromedaries, I was like, oh, that's great. Maybe I will get some milk, or maybe they will reproduce and they will leave me a dromedary. So I would have a milk animal. I like it because I bought a goat, so I will have another milk animal. Both are males. This is not the milk I was looking for. Forbidden milk. Further reading says, so far my clutch defensive strat is strategically placed mass graves that I turn into 50 friendly zombies. Yeah, that's working. Generally getting the dead life traps is one of my ways to handle the private playthrough. And I use it all the time. They reduced the range of the IED dead life traps, but it's still working. Still working in a very, very, very good way. So, Lenzar, I am not sure if I can read your response. So you're obsessed with the tit milk. Is the theme, I see. I am not sure, Lenzar. I am not sure, you know why? Because when I checked wildlife, I have seen the quails, I have seen the bluebirds and sparrows, but no tits. No tits during the making of this stream. And I thought that the stream from 2 weeks ago is going to be problematic. But today, it's different. It's so much different. So what happened on the last, like one of the last streams 2 weeks ago, is the stream that I downloaded today, and I've got the stream marker on this to make a clip. Basically, there was a tantrum. There was a pawn in mental state, in tantrum state, and they were about to hit different pieces of furniture or items in order to either destroy something, or they were just wandering randomly, hitting whatever they were about to hit. And I don't remember who was that. Was that Scuba Steve? Was that Kellen? Was that Lenzar? It doesn't matter. Anyway, that was on previous jump. And basically they were hitting one of the meat stacks. And I referred to it as to... Are you beating the meat? Oh dear. So, yeah. There's a booby bird as well. And there are 2 dromedaries that are of no use. But at least my goat is at 62% of milk. Why do I like to keep the animals for milk, like cow or the goat? For vegetarian meal, as well as mixing hay with milk as a way to get kibble. To feed your animals with kibble. Actually, in one of my private playthroughs, the secret colony that I mentioned so many times already, when I am exploring parts of the biotech and using the biosculptor pods, you can throw pretty much everything in there. And if I happen to have some leftovers of baby food when I was, you know, helping the parcel to grow, then I have thrown baby food in there. When I had some twisted meat that wasn't needed for the kibble, which actually doesn't happen because I had plenty of animals back then. Sometimes I was throwing in the twisted meat as well. Sometimes I can throw the kibble, sometimes I use pemmican, sometimes I use anything else than fine meals. Or simple meals. Whatever happens to be around. And because I was downsizing a lot. Like a lot. Many of the animals have given up their lives, unfortunately, but they have been turned into yummy food, so I said thank you for giving the milk to this colony for over 20 years. Yes, my colony is 21 years old. It's not going to be forever 21. I just decided to make use of those animals one last time and turn them into meals. And that's what happened. There was a lot of butchering going on. But I processed over 300 animals, including some thrombos that weren't tamed. Also, a quick hint to you guys. Do you know that there is this this little thing that adds beauty to your room? Where is it? There is a plant pot. You can get the plant pot and you can do the basic sewing, like, I don't know, you can have daylilies there or roses or something like that. But also there is the bonsai tree pot in furniture? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it because I don't have the tree sewing research. Let me show you that in tree sewing. No? Oh yeah, there is bonsai pot. Can you see that? I will save your time by saying, if you want to put some time into making good quality pots, make them. If you want to sell them, yes, feel free to sell them. If you want to place them, grow the trees inside while having or trying to develop a herd of thrumbos without setting some really, really decent boundaries, then don't bother yourself. They will be forever empty. Been there, done that, and I didn't really want to limit their, their area because they were already set to rescue the pawns, and I didn't have a good hospital at the time. But just don't take your time to do all of the tree sewing with a herd of thrumbos. Even if you've got 6, this is enough to munch through all of your tiny bonsai trees. Oh, well, at the least, you might cut those tiny trees and you'll get small amount of wood, I mean 2 pieces or something like that. It will be considered the trees ravaged, so if there is any ideology that is based on the tree appreciation, they will be very unhappy. But actually it gives you some kind of tree sewing, like the plant skill. But with thrumbos, forget it. Just forget it, Llamas. You don't do that with thrumbos. And I say that having about 20, 30 thrumbos? I don't know. I don't know how many I butchered lately. About 18 of them are tamed. And they have their family trees. I mean, this is crazy. Like, this is crazy cool. On the other hand, it's a little bit bothersome, if you ask me. I would have to load my last save. Sorry, Llamas, that I am so distracted and I can't just keep myself doing necessary things like trying to, gather the stuff that is needed to make sure that the colony survives the next jump. I mean, the jump is okay-ish, as long as Scuba Steve got a little bit... Oh no. Daisrik, your secondary pilot? Ooh, you're not really getting brainy. Oh, guys. This isn't good. It's a lot of brainy skills. It's not like we're cooked, but it's nice to have a safe landing. Anyway, Kellan, you were supposed to harvest hill root. That's right. The infection is gone. Dromedaries, well, we keep them. Let's check the angry animals that are very lazy. How dare you to be so lazy? Oh, the raccoon is dead. Okay, that raccoon that expired a long. Second cougar. Oh, that's fresh raccoon. Fresh food. Once you're done cooking, you're borrowing this stuff. But the last creature, the fox, was fighting the rat. I mean, food is food, told you. That injuries are not extremely bad, so the fox will get healed up to 100%. I would say I would get rid of one bear, and that's it. Also, somebody left a fish. How dare you? I am so annoyed. I'm so annoyed by this. And I'm annoying as well, but mostly I was supposed to say that I'm so annoyed by this. Why can't you pull the fish that you were hunting if you've got holding skill? I don't get it. Also, there is rice here and there and everywhere. Harvesting stumps, not necessarily the stumps. I'd say we're looking... Oh! More wood to make camp fuel, remember? But what I need is the heal root. And you just missed some. Helen is my best animal handler, as well as the best plant worker, gardener, plant worker. That even if somebody else might need a little bit of training, I don't really want watched harvest. This is important to have some herbs on hand, if you've got hands, of course. But this colony is not missing hands. At the very first stages of salty colonies, salty colony number 2, I believe, was the one that I started with Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils. Salty colony number 1 was the tutorial. Then salty colony number 2 was crash landed scenario. Then one of the others was Lost Tribe. And I don't know if any other colony was Lost Tribe afterwards, until we got to Odyssey. Anyway, at some point when I really got familiar with mechs on losing his fun difficulty level with the amount of wealth that you were so kind to gift to me in very different ways, including a ton of blocks, stone blocks. Yes, I remember. By opening the revenant cages and so on. There was a certain time, and I don't know, was it salty colony number 4 or salty colony number 5 that is still alive, by the way? I was writing down the need for the hand and leg production. And I was kind of making the stats in the way that is a bit too much when I call it stats. But pretty much I was counting how many legs are missing and how many arms are missing after meetings with scythers. Without the technology that would be decent enough to actually make the flag vests or something like that. I had no idea how to make the flag vests back then in the first place. One of the colonies was suffering from the significant lack of hands and or legs, and I was just checking if there is more of the legs missing or more of the arms missing. It wasn't a fun experience. But I remember the romance moment when one of the llamas was having a romance with another llama, and then... who is that? Tom and Hazers? No. Tom and Habholes and somebody. There was a gift of true love. The Archotech arm was gifted by one of the llamas to another llama. Order to give them a hand. Isn't that cute? It's one of the past streams, but I don't know which one. Wasn't that the one when I was trying to escape the toxic fallout and mechs and multiple raids? I believe that was Salty Colony number 5 first settlement. Could be. But don't quote me on that because I don't remember. The colony is officially going to be old and know what it means to be old. I mean, yes, the colony is quite old. There is a lot of things that happened there, but the colonies are like around 30 years old. I am using the chronophagy ritual from Anomaly, and I am using the biotech biosculptor pod technology in order to get the volunteers to participate in a chronophagy ritual. That would cause them to get additional 19 years to become about 19 years older, keeping in mind that I have items that increase the psychic sensitivity. And then after the ritual, they would... It's possible that they might be suffering some, like, brain scaring, or how do you call it? It doesn't really matter because they end up in a biosculptor pod for each reversal cycle, and pretty much they are being marinated there just like sausages. And that works if you've got about 10 volunteers like this. I mean, unofficially they are prisoners, but let's call them volunteers. And it lasts for about 56 bonds, so yeah, you need to take a bit of time to handle the chronophagy ritual every 5 days or so. You might actually want to support yourself a little bit with your own biosculptor pods for your own pawns, but that works out, and most of my pawns are around 30 years old. Isn't that amazing? Okay, let's avoid the sanguophages, because sanguophages are around 60 years old, but I am not doing a lot of... I'm not performing the chronophagy ritual on the sanguophages, at least not yet, because I know that they're less important, like there is less of the priority. Lazeric is starving. Eat something. You cooked it. You can eat it. And that works really, really well to me. But the combo of Biotech Biosculptor Pod and the Chronophagy Ritual from Anomaly, it's overpowered. Also add all of the Eltex items to this, so Eltex stuff and vest and shirt and skull cap, everything else. When your colony is about 20 years old, you can either find those items, you can buy them from, let's say, the empires, you know, the stick in the mud empires that require the knight title for you to trade with them, or you can get it as part of the quests. And keep in mind that for about 19 years in-game time, I have been playing on losing is fun difficulty level, so the rewards might still be better. And I got, you know, masterwork, excellent masterwork legendary items for Eltex stuff, which boosts your ability to transfer the age, so your pawns are much younger and the target is much older. So I got to at 19 years old transferring 19 years worth of age between the invoker and the target. We got the raid llamas, and I got a little bit too confident with the last raid, so this one is probably going to cause me to panic. Let's see, we got the raid from one of the tribals, I believe. It could be the, how do you call them, cannibals. No, these are savage tribe. They are permanently hostile. You are not getting brownie points for releasing anyone because they will be permanently hostile. A group of tradespeople have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. Let me see. So they appear at one spot. Oof, okay. All of them have got the bows, but this is recurve bow. Recurve bow has got quite a good range. Deep breath, llamas. Yeah, sometimes I have to take a deep breath. It's worth it to take your time and take a deep breath. By the way, wow. I am getting flashbacks, llamas. Sometimes you can actually get the same name of one of the pawns in the game, right? It happens. But I would have to check it. But I've got a character called Toxo, who is an undergrounder and is a herder in their adulthood. I'm pretty much sure that I've got the same pawn as my, as my slave in the colony, because they were unwaveringly loyal and I didn't have the technology to... I didn't have the ritual to do the brain wipe. I believe that I'm dealing with pretty much the same pawn. By the way, Lancer, what kind of weapon were you supposed to use? You are better at melee. We will find something for you. Once again, how do you quickly check what kind of items you have? You pretend that you form a caravan. Put it somewhere far away, and then you just check the items list. What do we want? Some kind of knives, breach axe. We don't have that much of a choice. I should actually make a longsword. If you are dealing with anomaly, if you've got the anomaly DLC active, then my go-to weapon is to get the Bioferrite longsword. It's got decent damage, it's a longsword, or maybe Gladius, but still I'm trying to make it as soon as I can, because I know that I will still have Bioferrite, easy to obtain, and you've got decent weapon. Knives, awful, poor, nope. 585. 627. $6.27. Steel Club is winning. So far, so good. That's right. That's right. Steel Club is winning. Lenzor, get back and get your Steel Club. We should have 2 of these. I mean, chill, Llamas, chill. Overconfidence is a 17 cities killer, but we can do something about it. all we have to do is to focus on protecting the animals, because our stick in the mud empire is going to be very angry if we lose their dromedaries that wanted to see a bit of world outside. They will see that the world is quite cruel outside of the royal court. So I don't know if the empire actually wanted us to give them some really traumatic experience, but here we go, I guess. And we got donkeys. Nice, very nice. How many donkeys? At least one is a good thing. Wow, we got 2 donkeys and they are mating already. Oh. I mean, I'm all in for burritos, alright? But I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. We've got the raid. Why are you trying to leave this place? Aelon, I'm not really trying to leave this place as in voluntarily. In this scenario is making me do it. It's an Odyssey start. I mean, yes, but I just have enough of the experience with the mechanoids to know that there will be very, very high lack of hands and legs after meeting the mechanoids, so I don't have the technology yet. I would prefer to avoid the mechs. And the donkey got pregnant instantly. Don't have to explain the bees and flowers and so on. Anyway, raid, right? Let them come. Or actually, if I am going to fight them in an open field, the dromedaries are at risk. Okay, we're ambushing them. Yeah, the game has warned me, Aelon, so that's totally fair. The mechanoids were actually announcing that they are coming, and it's in 12 days, so I am still going to prepare some more stuff. Mostly the medicine. I need to get the medicine. Come on, come on. Come on, guys. We can't really fight them in an open field. We need to jump at them. I should have a Sanguiophage. If there is going to be a Sanguiophage quest, I will try to get it. Actually, I prefer to get that Sanguiophage quest where they were about to have a meeting at your place. It comes with its own risk, but this is the easiest way to get the Sanguiophage. Alright! Lenzor? Scuba Steve? I trust you guys. Oh! Oh, they killed the Timberwolf? No, probably the Badger got rid of that Timberwolf. I mean, you know, food is food, so... whatever. Alright, attack the pawns in the back! Attack the pawns in the back! Good for you! You're beginning the assault, but the assault has assaulted you! Llamas! Fight! Even if they are fleeing, fight! Food is food! Oh, god damn it. Tell me that it's not because of the shots. No, it's just cracks and bruises. Lancer, don't worry, you've got death refusal. Alright. Now, wait for a moment. Undergrounder Cannibal is not bad. The passions are okay, I don't mind the jogger that is incapable of caring. I'm sorry, but I'm looking for the perfect pawns. So, strip before you... I'm still thinking of this character, but I don't have space. I've got the prisoner spot before I get another spot to imprison somebody, to enslave them, to suppress whatever. I am not sure yet. Okay, let's assume that... we can possibly save them without making any scars. You think so, Aelon? Oh, natural meditation focus type. Okay, we get them. What about the other one? Damn. I would have the animatry boost. But I don't want somebody who is incapable of caring. This actually causes a lot of issues, guys. Let's start with the basic caring. You cannot warden. Okay. No, because they got social. Okay. Usually, I've got the pawns that are incapable of caring and social at the same time. I happened to have joggers with incapability of caring and social at the same time, and I just got that idea in my mind. Somebody who is not able to do the medic stuff. Also, how am I going to squeeze them in, even if I would like to enslave them? Ma'am, can I take the name change, please? Oh, Aelon, I'm sorry. For now, I decided to block it because we got quite a lot of names on the list already, and it's difficult to get the pawns. I mean, saying difficult to get the pawns, I mean difficult to get the decent pawns, you know? But it got me thinking. You've got natural focus type, jogger. Oh, I'm a weak llama. Alright. Don't strip, don't kill. What about Lenzor? Lenzor is not in danger. But you haven't lost the second middle finger, so... Yeah, we're going to make the floor bed. Alright. Right. Oh, you have the anomaly part 2? I mean the anomaly, like you attuned the monolith to reach the level 2. Congratulations with getting decent stuff. I mean, I attuned my monolith for the first time in my secret colony, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or something? And I got the pit gate. It is awesome, guys. It feels like home, especially because I've got the undergrounder pawns. They are having the time of their life. By the way, did you know that if the... This is so strange because I was about to attack whatever that is out there. I was about to attack. And the flesh beasts were coming. I got the message that the flesh beasts are going to approach, like they're going to jump out of the pit gate. I was like, oh no, I already have an expedition there. I have my caravan. I need to get them out. Or maybe I should just protect myself because I built the door, so maybe I will stop the flesh beasts from coming out of the pit gate. And guess what happened? They jumped out. And they completely skipped the exit. I mean, they don't harm whoever is in the underground. So if let's assume that your colony is not strong enough to fight the flesh beasts, technically you could move everything into the pit and just live there. That's strange when you think of it. But it looks legit, Llamas. Looks legit. By the way, let's not forget about our dear Llama Lenzar, who is in danger as well. Alright, you will have the special treatment. Unless... Okay, you're a cubist. You will get special treatment from our friend Lazeric. Also, anybody with herbal medicine? Yes. You will survive. Helen is the best medic. Okay, you cannot carry them. Damn, but you can tend them with the medicine if you're carrying the medicine, so it's okay. Yeah. Okay, we didn't need that. We need that for Lenzar. Come here, you poor thing. I'm sorry. But look at you, I'm going to preach health on you soon. Let's deal with other things. Hey, wait. Harkov's is getting back already. Try to hold something on back, would you? Scared of monsters coming out of a hole in the ground? Go live in their hole instead. That's correct. That's 100% correct. And I'm like, shouldn't that game be a little bit more, brutal and disallow this from happening? I mean, technically, the flesh beasts could dig another hole and get out using that hole, or use another corridor or something like that. That definitely makes sense. But it doesn't change the map. It's silly to think of it, guys. I mean, I just love finding this kind of weird things. No, you're not leaving. You're not leaving. Not leaving. You're about to die in 5 hours, so here's your jogging. Anyway, let's gather some cool stuff. Scuba Steve is already tending to themselves. Good for you. I'm waiting for Kellen. Alright, they're almost tended to. But if I schedule tending, I believe that... No. Let's click. Oh, you don't have medicine. Ooh. Damn, actually I forgot about that stripping. It wasn't... Give me a second. Lazeric, preach health on Lenzar. So Lenzar is getting better soon. That's right, you need to have the same idea Legion to make that work, so... Did you? The game just break? Okay, we've got preach health for 24 hours. Lenzar, you are in the good hands of the cubists, obviously. Let's address the the future prisoners and or slaves. I forgot about that strip command. I didn't mean to strip. I meant to tend to them. Damn, you don't really have stuff in the inventory. Okay, so Laserik is going to carry our our prisoner. Bear with me. I need to gather some supplies. I roughly know what I'm doing. Now I get why you were excited about milk. You're all into that cheese. No! What? Reduce? What are you reducing me to? Excuse me. Anyway, somebody needs to pick up that prisoner. I hope that Harkovs will find a place. I could reduce the wheel and get the slave, but the more slaves I get, then probably the worse it gets. I don't know, I think that I will make this decision on the next stream, so I won't have to bother myself with that decision for now, because I was planning to build bigger ship in the first place, and something got in the way as always. Also, I'm sorry that I was so distracted with today's stream. I believe that I didn't do much in the game. There was a lot of chill, and it was very enjoyable. But let me tell you something. The thing that I enjoy the most is the fact that we can have a little chat. So guys, before we go, let me give you some announcements and some reminders. So if you enjoyed today's stream, consider following on Twitch or subscribing to my channel on YouTube. Also, if you could consider giving a thumbs up to this video, I would really appreciate it, because somehow it helps the algorithm to push me even further. If you want to sub on YouTube, here's the link to social media that I post in Twitch chat. And the link to my Twitch is available on my channel, like my channel description, my general channel description. It's been so much fun today. Oh my god, I love all of this conversation that happened. We had lovely raids, and let me wrap everything up. First, everybody gets pets, because I think that you deserve it so much. Even if you wouldn't do anything, you would need hugs and pets anyway. I just love giving away the pets. So thank you everyone who was participating right there. And Kenny, good to see you again. So if you arrived to see me saying goodbye to you, then consider giving a thumbs up or you know, liking the video on YouTube. Maybe the algorithm will find me. This was neat, but there were no llamas. Oh, 0 out of 10. No questions asked. 0 out of 10. Let me sum up what we're going to do for the next stream of Rimworld. The plan is to try to address the issue of not having enough of the space on the ship in space. The mechs are going to attack our sorry butts in... I don't see it. In 11 days and 22 hours. It is a lovely foggy weather. Paid weather, by the way. And we're at the day 75 with possible 2 more pawns incoming. Actually 3 pawns if we consider this one that we turned into cubism, so there is some progress going on there. Also, we will take care of the dromedaries. I want to build bigger ship for the sheep and for the goats and for the horses and for the other animals that I would like to keep. And of course we need to jump, we need to find decent tile, and I am so tempted. I'm so tempted to jump to this glow forest. We'll see. But I need to make this incredibly important decision. But generally, I find this stream successful just because we had so many fun conversations. We don't have to deal with the game all the time. It's just a matter of having nice interactions. Thank you. Dreaming is nice? Wait. Dreaming is fun. Sorry. Wizard, Claiborne, Useless Pony, and Hacerus, and Spin Q Rar, and the Lady, Just Borb, Kenny, Tom, Frias, Laser, Zamius, Kellen, and all the other llamas who are still on the list. Reduce, Reuse, Reanimate, and Not Zai. Thank you for your visit at the cafe. I hope that you enjoyed the dishes. Make sure that you visit the cafe once again and order some new stuff that should be available soon. See. It depends on the unlocks that I can make. Speaking of the cafe itself, because this is the end of the stream, I want to show you what are the goals here as well. And there are quite a few of goals, guys. The quests, wow, we got coconut water served and we got the new recipe. By the way, I will be ready to make sashimi probably on next stream. I just have to get a lot more of space out there, and I need to just plant different types of vegetables, like I need carrots, I need chilies, and I need to add fish and shrimp and other stuff. Because at our kitchen, the refrigerator is full of stuff. So if I stocked up on something in particular, I might consider just replacing it, because the next stage of farm expansion is expensive. It's very, very, very expensive. I told you this game is a grind. It's a heavy grind. But I was supposed to get the reviews, and let me read your reviews, Llamas. Both of them, 3 of them were added by Blady. 5 stars 2 times and 4 stars 1 time. There were free pets for everyone, but I missed that moment. A lot of weirdos eating cookies around. I love this place. This stream is officially certified as a quality stream. Oh, thank you, thank you. Blady approves, 5 stars out of 5. And make sure to join the stream again, to join the cafe again, and remember to leave the reviews, because it is very important for the items. Let me show you stuff. The stars that we collect can be turned into fancy items that can be bought only with the stars. And if we really want the fancy fountain like this, we need to gather 17,000 stars. That's a lot. The dishes tasted good, a little ceramic, but still good. You were not supposed to eat the plate, Pony. Let me give you a quick example on how can you leave the review. Of course, it needs to be, during the stream, I need to let you know that the cafe is open. This is the tab that I leave behind, so you can get used to joining and picking the menu orders. But there is !review command. So you use it by typing !review score, and then you write some random text like love at first bite, just like we've got an example. So that would be !review 5 love at first bite. And I hope that we will read some more interesting reviews in the future. So, a little ceramic. I hope that this review will appear at some point in the future at the cafe. Let me show you the recipes as well, because there is so much to unlock. This is crazy. I have unlocked 62 recipes out of 334. 44 out of 90 farm animals, or actually farm animals, vegetables, creatures unlocked. 14 out of 16 kitchen appliances. 118 out of 129 outfits available for the staff that I never bothered to swap, but okay. 476 out of 546 furniture pieces and 91 out of 95 other renovation things, that is mostly, you know, the walls color, wall decorations. So there is quite a lot of stuff to unlock. That's why we need to grind every stream. So even if it's a grind, all of the pets are just worth it. Okay, worth it. So I'm trying to distribute them as equally as I can, but sometimes it might be a little bit difficult. Alright, Llamas, it's time to raid somebody on Twitch. If you have been watching on YouTube, then there is a chance that right now you will get some kind of how do you call it? End screen or something like that, that will recommend you the video from my channel that might suit you the most. But of course it's going to appear when this turns into the video. So right now it's not going to. I don't have the opportunity to make that pre-stream. And the Twitch part is about to raid. Hopefully, guys, let's find somebody really, really cool to raid, because we have been treated so nicely by other streamers. Let me say thank you to Further Reading for the raid, to Snack Gregory. It was really nice to meet you. That was a really sneaky raid. Also, I would like to thank you guys for resubbing, for following, for triggering different channel point rewards, for throwing bits at me, for just having different topics discussed on the stream. And the best streams, in my opinion, are the most interactive ones, where I can get to know your opinion and can just have some laughs. Now I wonder, who can we raid? Let me check the list. Of course, there are many cool streamers out there, yes, but let me try to pick somebody. Alright, we've got Claiborne with Helldivers, we've got Reaperlink with Just Chatting, with the Sabathon. Oh my god. We've got Blue Zest that I followed today, actually. Who is playing Rimworld as well. Like, right now they are doing art. We can visit Devicat with her art. There are way too many good streamers. I mean, good for me, because I've got people to choose from. Maybe Factorio. Colonel Will was incredibly kind to raid lately. They have been raiding quite often. And also, they are doing the Mega Base, I believe, Space Age? It's day 1. Okay, so we can catch up with day 1. I think that this is the great choice. So, Llamas, remember to stay for the raid. We're raiding Colonel Will. Make sure to leave the message in their chat. We're here to choose hay and party, and we're out of hay. Throw all of the emotes that you can. like all of the hype emotes, because this is the best part of the stream, isn't it? Where you can show them some love and surprise them with all of those fun hype emotes that you have, whatever. If they are from my channel or somebody else's channel, doesn't matter, just show them that Llamas can party. Copy and paste this message to their stream and show some love to a fellow streamer playing Factorio. They are great. They are very experienced. So I hope that you will enjoy your stay there. I think I mentioned everything. You can join the Discord as well. You can join the subreddit that I've made a while ago and post some stuff related to stream out there as well. And take care of yourselves, Llamas. It was so fun. I hope that you will have a lovely rest of your day or night, depends on your time zone. That you will stay awesome, that you will have amazing weekends, and I hope to see you again. Either on Wednesday, I'm not sure about it yet, on birthday stream, or regularly on Thursday or Friday at 5 p.m. UTC with either Rimworld or Factorio. Take care and we raid in 3, 2, 1, bye!